Hello, everyone. It's graduation time, even for clowns. Good afternoon. Hope you're all doing well. Having a nice, lazy Sunday. Hello, Dana. Hello, Franzel. Hello, Yarotaro. Hello, Matagon. Hello, Sneakernets. Hello, EWHW. Hello, Chubo. Hello, Nico Jazz. Hello, Astral Vortex. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the pre-stream slideshow. Look at that gravy burger. University. Relaxing with a beer in your floating hand. With your clone. Snewy. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Rappler Baki's lemonade stand is... The pressure of his hands is enough to juice a lemonade from 10 feet away. How's everybody doing? How's everybody? Wait, I'm sure there's a joke here. I'm sure there's several jokes. Probably John. Well, Biffle wants to show off the rarest games in his collection. How can we deny him? How can we deny?
Thanks for the food.
How can we deny Biffle? Hot dog or burger fan at a barbecue? Usually burger is my primary preference if I had to pick one. Just because a burger is usually like actual meat and a hot dog is like some percent fillers. But I will usually eat both and very little of the other side, like very little of the other sides. The big upgrade. Oh. Congratulations on upgrading Rat Clown Car. Yeah, potato salad with flies walking all over it. Congealed macaroni salad. Alright, let's see. What do we have from Biffo?
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews,
While we get
where
set
I
up.
show you some of the coolest and rarest games from my collection. Today, I'm going to talk about some of the most valuable games ever made, and why they are so sought after by collectors like me. But before we begin, I have to warn you. There's a nasty little gnome lurking around here who likes to ruin my videos. His name is Horrible Stan the Horrible Man, and he's always trying to steal my games or sabotage my equipment. He also likes to insult me, hurt me, and make fun of me. He's the worst thing that ever happened to me. So if you see him, let me know in the comments, okay? Alright, let's get started. The first game I want to show you is this one, Stadium Events for the NES. This is one of the rarest games in the world because it was only released in North America for a very short time before it was recalled by Nintendo. They wanted to rebrand it as World Class Track Meet and bundle it with the Power Pad accessory. Only a few copies of Stadium Events were sold before they were pulled from the shelves, and today they can fetch up to $40,000 on eBay. This is one of my prized possessions, and I'm very careful with it. It's still sealed in its original shrink wrap, and I never open it or play it. It's too precious for that. What's that noise? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone sneezing. Oh no, it's horrible, Stan. He's hiding behind my shelf. Get out of here, you little pest. Stop touching my games. He's trying to grab my Stadium Events. No, 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 don't rip the shrink wrap. You'll ruin its value.
Horrible Stan.
Sorry about that, chums. I had to chase away Horrible Stan. He almost destroyed my Stadium Events. Look at this. He tore a big hole in the shrink wrap. That's going to lower its value by at least $20,000. That's a lot of money for a big hole. Curse you, Horrible Stan. You know what they say. A hole-in-one is good for golf, but bad for games. And that's not all he did. He also sneezed on my game. He sneezed on it on purpose. He has a cold, and he wanted to infect me with his germs. He's so mean and nasty. He doesn't care about my health or my games. He just wants to make me sick and miserable. Anyway, let's move on to the next game. This one is also very rare and expensive. Air Raid for the Atari 2600. This is a weird game that was made by a mysterious company called Men, a Vision. No one knows much about them or why they made this game. It's a simple shooter where you have to defend a city from alien invaders. But what makes it so special is its cartridge design. It has a blue T-shaped handle that sticks out from the console. There's no label or artwork on it, just a silver sticker with the name Air Raid on it. It looks like nothing else on the Atari 2600, and that's why collectors love it. Only 13 copies of this game are known to exist, and one of them sold for $33,000 in 2012. I was lucky enough to find this one at a garage sale for $5. Can you believe that? What a bargain! Wait a minute. What's that smell? It smells like rotten eggs. Oh no, not again. It's Horrible Stan. He's back, and he has a can of spray paint. He's spraying my Air Raid cartridge with graffiti. He's writing Biffo Stinks on it. How dare he? That's vandalism. Stop it, Horrible Stan. Stop it right now. Leave my Air Raid alone. Sorry again, chumps. I had to stop Horrible Stan from ruining my Air Raid cartridge. Look at this mess. He sprayed paint all over it. He even got some on the T-handle. That's gonna be hard to clean off. And he wrote Biffo Stinks on it in big letters. That's not true. Biffo doesn't stink. Horrible Stan stinks. Literally, he smells like rotten eggs.
Literally.
And not the good kind of rotten eggs that you can use for pranks or science experiments.
Not the good
The bad kind of rotten eggs that make you want to puke. And that's not all he did. He also scratched my game. He scratched it with his sharp nails. He made deep marks on the cartridge and the sticker. He wanted to damage it beyond repair. He's so cruel and vicious. He doesn't care about my games or my feelings.
This is how the world
He just wants to hurt me and make me cry. Anyway, let's move on to the last game I want to show you today. This one is the most valuable game in my collection. Gamma Attack for the Atari 2600. This is the holy grail of retro gaming because it's the only copy in existence. Yes, you heard me right. There is only one copy of this game in the whole world. It was made by a company called Gamation in 1983, but they never released it commercially. They only made one prototype cartridge and sent it to a magazine for review. The magazine never returned it, and it disappeared for decades until it resurfaced in 2008 on eBay. The seller was asking for $500,000 for it, but no one bought it. I contacted the seller and made him an offer he couldn't refuse. I traded him my entire collection of Beanie Babies for it. Yes, I know, it was a hard decision, but I think it was worth it. This is the crown jewel of my collection, and I'm never letting it go. What's that sound? It sounds like an explosion. Oh no!
Oh, no.
No! Oh no! It's Horrible Stan. He's back. And he has a bomb under my Gamma Attack cartridge. He's trying to blow it up. He's trying to destroy the only copy of Gamma Attack in the world. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Horrible Stan. Don't do it. You'll regret it. I'll regret it. Everyone will regret it. Sorry, chums. I have to end this video now. I have to end this video now. I have to end this video now. I have to defuse this bomb before it goes up. I hope you enjoyed this episode of GSOS Retro Reviews. If you did, please like, share, and subscribe. And if you see Horrible
Scene
Stan,
missing.
tell him to leave me alone. He's the worst. Until next time, chums. Bye. P.S. If you're wondering why I traded my Beanie Babies for Gamma Attack, it's because they were all fake. I bought them from a shady guy in a trench coat who said they were rare and valuable. But when I got home, I realized they were all knock-offs with misspelled names and weird colors. Like this one. His name is Prickles, but the tag says Pickles. And he's supposed to be green, but he's purple. And he has 3 eyes instead of 2. What kind of Beanie Baby is that? A bad one, that's what. So I decided to get rid of them and get something better. Gamma Attack. The best game ever made. Take that, Horrible Stan. Peep that. If you're wondering why Horrible Stan hates me so much, it's because he used to be my friend. We met at a retro gaming convention, and we hit it off right away. We had a lot in common. We both loved old games and hated new ones. We became best buddies, and we started making videos together. He was my sidekick and co-host on Biffo's Retro Reviews. But then, he changed. He became jealous of me and my games. He wanted to have them all for himself. He started stealing from me and lying to me. He tried to sabotage my channel and ruin my reputation. He betrayed me and stabbed me in the back. He became Horrible Stan, the horrible man, my arch nemesis and mortal enemy.
Thank you, Chubo. Very good. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna be playing, Origin Story. Hey, Chubo, do you have the Horrible Stan story in your Bing history still? Can you ask it to draw you a picture? Oh, dang. I was gonna say it would be good to ask it to draw you a picture of Horrible Stan based on the story that it told. Oh, very good. All right. Let's get started. I think the camera setup's going to be a little better than it was last time for, like, donking the keyboard around. Here we go. We're ready for the castle already, right away. Now. We did level 1 already. We did level 1 already, and now we're working on level 2. So the cheapest way to get to level 2 is to cast Phase Door. Oh, let me make sure. Sure, I have some spots available for items. Yeah, okay, we've got some item spots. So now we're here. We've mapped some of this. You know, that's a... We discovered this mysterious set of 3 tiles that we can't get into by teleporting or by teleport or by phase door. Or you can't phase door a pit, can you? So this I need to add because we've seen this. We know about that stuff. We know about this stuff. And then up here, I don't think we've seen it. Yeah. I don't know what's on the other side of that door. Inside that spiral was a teleporter that spat us out down here. Oh! This horrible stand. Oh! That's really good. That's really good. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I forgot to start the timer. Oh, we got a little bit of Digimag redeem. Run the timer for a few more seconds to count. Pause the timer. Back to doodad time. Is this... Hold on. Akabidi wants a random bank game. Yeah, 5 is the correct number. Okay. I don't know what that just did. Although, does this actually change it? I don't think it does. want to pause the game properly. Okay, we'll do the random dank game first. So those are quick. Put on the music.
Ride.
This is a very odd. I don't know what kind of game this is. This is a 1998 game for Windows, developed by CITI, published by Edinova. And the type is other.
Window.
The type is other. Hey, Soda Pagoda, how's it going? Hello, refresh, please. I don't... This seems like it might be in Portuguese. Well, Akabidi, I hope you enjoy Auto da India Teatro Interactivo. No idea what this is. But I hope you enjoy it when you play all the way through it, as is the pact with Random Dank Games. Clearly, you redeem it because you want to play all the way through it.
I'm gonna go
Cheer 100 Auto Dandia Titro Interactive Auto Dandia Titro Interactive Auto Dandia Titro
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
Auto Dandia Titro Interactive Auto Dandia Titro Interactive Auto
Auto
Dandia
Dandia.
Titro Interactive Auto Dandia 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 Titro Interactive Auto.
The final issue that I have, but not the final issue that exists. Gets a bit spotty after this one. Wait. That's not the right. This is the one close that. Yeah, hello? Might take a second. then I'll like get 2 copies of it probably. All right, here we go. Last one I have. Computer and video games, CVG. Handheld Go video games. Fitter 2 badge giveaway. Sonic 2 first review. Free handbook. Super NES. Master System. Nintendo. Amiga. Hyperreal Corporation. Speedball 2, The Terminator. European Club Soccer, Chuck Rock, Marble Madness, Xenon 2, Mega Blast, and Arcade Smash Hits. Virgin Games for your Sega. Here's how the mags rate the top games. Check out if they're right at the Games Masters, the Games Aster Zone. Oh man, Lemmings 93, RoboCop 2 for the NES 72%, Sonic for the Game Gear 89%, Super Hang-On 89%, Addams Family for the Game Boy 52%, Final Fight 88%, Olympic Gold 70. Tasmania for the Mega Drive rated 93%. Asterix for the Master System rated 90%. Terminator for the Mega Drive and the Master System rated 90%. Prince Valiant, enter the magical world of Camelot. Here he is. It's Prince Valiant. This fucking game. This pile of shit. Good work, Ocean. Cool world, coolness. Oh, what a cool game. Motorhead Mania. Motorhead the game, huh? Is this like a... This can't be real, right? Hey, Doom Noob. EA drops a bombshell. Stack of Mega Drive games. On your bike, it's Mario. Super Mario Land, Tetris, and Dr. Spin. Golf goodies galore. That's an Amiga game. They turned Lemmy into a hard little man. We might have to add that. Spider-Man and X-Men. I don't know what this is. Going Great Guns. Oh, it's Lethal Weapon. Sega Pro Master. These are just ads. Street Fighter 2.
I think
Hot Lines. Mail Squirter, thank you for the follow. First out of the blocks, 32-bit power from under 500 pounds. Is this... What's an acorn? Yeah. Gross. Yeah. I figured. World exclusive Sonic. Oh, they've gone full grot on their depictions of their people here. Sonic 2, 94%. It's a hit. Not a very good value though. Oh, they've got a radar chart. They've made a radar chart of some manner. They've made some weird... You don't need a lot of strategy or skill to play Sonic 2. You need action and reflexes. What? That? Excuse me? Oh, for the Master System. I see. I was like, did they just rate Sonic 2 twice with different results? Nintendo, no, you don't like an easy time. With Super NES, you don't get one. ActRaiser, Super Probotector, Super LS. Those games are dog shit easy compared to European games of the time. Three-page review. Oh, Bart. The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare. They dedicated 3 pages to this and gave it a 90. They gave Bart's Nightmare a fucking 90. Ugh. Thunderstorm for the Sega CD. Oh, I have a question. Has anyone played Thunderstorm, Thunderhawk? Has anyone played this version of the game? I have an important question about this specific version of the game. Has anyone played this version of the game? Because I'm looking at it. They kind of are, yeah. Right? I'm looking at this game, and this looks like an FMV shooting gallery game. Is Thunderstorm Thunderhawk a shooting gallery game, an FMV shooting gallery game on the Sega CD, Mega CD? Don't. He's Visual Studio or something. That's my answer anyway. Because if you're trying to make something that requires CMake and MSys 2, you're too far down the wrong path for anything that's going to work well on Windows. You're trying to do some Linux shit. It's not the answer to the question you asked. It's the answer you needed. Anyway, nobody's played this. Nobody has played Thunderstorm or Thunderhawk for Sega CD. Because to me, this looks like the Sega CD Cobra Command game or something like that. So, Doom Noob, I want to be very clear about this, right? Have you ever seen a streamer or a streamer or a person online talk about how the developers of a particular website or web service or web shit-based application are fucking insane and don't understand how to build good applications? Have you ever heard that sentiment expressed about, let's say, Discord or Twitter or Facebook or, let's see, what else is kind of Twitch? Any of those? So I want to be perfectly clear, right? Those developers that everyone's always complaining about for that shit, they probably do Linux shit. And very often they do Linux shit on Macs, which is another level of insanity. But I want to be really clear that there's a reason why people who talk about that stuff being that way do so. And it's because of the actions of the developers, many of whom are Linux shit developers, right? Many of whom are web shit developers. So it's really important to understand that when Windows development as a platform kind of died or became sidelined in about 2010, 2013, the quality of application design and the quality of application production became substantially worse. Soy! UHW, thank you for the 100 soys.
Cheer 100.
Because everything became web shit, right? Everything became either unhinged open source bullshit that never works or web shit. And I've talked about this multiple times before. Yeah, Rafflecopter. I've talked about this multiple times before, right? But there's this fall-off point after which applications, especially Windows applications and GUI applications, stopped being good and started being these several hundred megabytes beasts that just launched a fucking Chrome browser or some shit, right? Look at Discord, right? And you go, why does Discord keep developing these fuck off features that I don't want and fucking up the stuff that I like and making performance worse every release, right? And it's because of that mentality. People who actually develop Windows applications and do so well are basically just leaving development. I mean, like, right? There's a reason why I had to switch to a lot of the applications that I do is because the actual, like, normally available stuff just didn't work. It didn't work for me. So my advice is, if you're trying to get CMake and MSys2 to work on Windows, you are too far down the wrong path. That the thing you're trying to do, the thing that you're trying to compile, is wrong morally. And you should step back far enough that you're starting with Visual Studio. Why are you building Ace Sprite? Why don't you just, you know, use it? Why do you have to build it? Man, wild games. Now, here's the thing, right? You know my catchphrase, don't buy software? Ace Sprite's a very good example of a counterpoint to that, right? Because you can buy Ace Sprite, at least at last I checked, you can buy Ace Sprite directly from the developer, and you can download it directly from their website. There's no publisher in the way. There's no platform in the way. You're not giving a bunch of money to Steam. You're not giving a bunch of money to Apple. You're not giving a bunch of money to some fucking dipshit. At best, you're supporting the people who make the software that you use and that you like. Right? I bought a perpetual license to Ace Sprite because it did a thing that I wanted to do, and my money went straight to the developers. That's a good counterexample of when you should buy software. And because they make it available for free, right? And that's an important thing to think about, right? Don't buy software isn't meant to be an edict where don't buy software unless it's too difficult to get for free. No, it's meant to be think about the implications of buying the software. And for example, don't buy Photoshop ever, even if you can't get it for free and the free alternatives suck. Because giving money to Adobe is the worst thing you can do. But Ace Sprite is small developers, and your money goes straight to them. And they make their shit available for free. With Adobe, it's like, hey, we're doing our best to fuck your computer up really fucking bad. Right? We're doing our best to fuck your computer up as bad as possible and make your experience the worst possible so that we can force everyone to pay for it. Green dog. Green dog. There isn't anything funny on these lists. Anyway, about Thunderstorm and Thunderhawk. They're the same game, but the Sega CD version is a totally different game as far as I can tell. Yob's mailbag. Empty. Good picture. Wait. Isn't it? I thought Thunderhawk and Thunderstorm were the same thing. Thunderstrike. Oh, there's 3 games. Great. Thunderstrike is the one I'm thinking of. Okay, Thunderstrike is Thunderhawk. And I still can't tell if that's a shooting gallery or not. Oh, he's getting his dick kicked off. So hard his shoe fell off. Neo Geo Owners Club. A lot of advertising in this issue. Art of Fighting review. Oh, look at these horrible things. 71. I don't like how Art of Fighting plays. Is Art of Fighting on Neo Geo like particularly bad or something? I thought it was well regarded. Who the hell are these people? Smash Hits readers know, do you? Is that the dude from The Shaman? Is that Bloomchin? Is that Rob Halford? Super Bowling. Oh, they hate Super Bowling. 62. Rampart for SNES. 89. Oh, they love it. You have full control over the copter? Okay, okay. Yeah, I was curious because I couldn't tell. Is Rampart on Super Nintendo... Hold on. Is Rampart on Super Nintendo impossible to complete like the Genesis one is? Does anyone know? Has anyone here completed Rampart on Super Nintendo? Predator 2 on the Mega Drive. 79. He's wearing a shirt with a line drawing of poop on it. So Genesis Rampart isn't necessarily impossible to complete. I'm using hyperbole there. But it took multiple streamers greater than 50 hours to complete Rampart on the Genesis. And there's what, like 5 levels? It's consistently in one of the top it's consistently in one of the top longest games by people who complete Genesis games. Man, they've gotten too lucid in their game listings, I think. I'm not seeing anything that's all fucked up here. I am seeing something interesting, though. We'll talk about that when we hit the end of this magazine. The Empire. What? The Empire Strikes Back. Blanca. Well, you know, some guy in a hat, that speedrun.com refuses to accept refuses to accept
Thanks for the food.
submissions that are not using speed strategies and clearly trying to win by going fast anymore. Because speedrun.com is owned by corporate shitheads. Has been for a while. Dungeons and Dragons on Super NES? Eye of the Beholder, maybe? The game that everyone misreads. At least this time it's all in caps. Grimacing Bart. He's always... Fucking UK Bart is always pissed off and grimacing. Ariel Assault. Hero Turtles. Interesting. Ads. Bart. Get beyond games with See You Later, Amiga. Excellent. Also, come on, Amiga. Come on. You know what's funny about that, Doom Noob? You know what's funny about that is that a whole bunch of games came out with the word ninja in their title during that time. Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge 68. It says this robot. Mailbag. There's another mailbag, different from Yob's. 76, according to the Game Boys. 81.
100 massive ball, Zach, massive ball, Zach, massive ball, Zach, massive
Balzac.
balls,
Turn and Burn,
balls,
53.
Balls,
With
massive
100
balls,
massive balls,
massive balls, massive balls, massive
He's
balls,
always pissed off.
balls,
What is wrong with
balls, massive balls,
What is wrong with UK Bart Simpson?
Massive balls, massive balls, massive balls, massive
74
massive
for Bart versus the Juggernauts.
Balls, massive balls, massive balls, massive balls,
Happy.
massive balls.
Sheriff Ram, how's it going?
Balls, massive balls,
Gordon vs.
massive
Bird,
balls,
74.
massive balls, massive balls.
Weird pig orc paperboy, 83. Yes, that's right, Sneaker Nets. Previews Robert Clemens, Baseball, Ultima, Dirty Larry, Renegade Cop, and NFL football. I know, Sneaker Nets. We've already determined that British gamers had no fucking taste after years of Stockholm Syndrome from Commodore computers and the ZEDI and the Amiga. And I'm tired of pretending otherwise. I do too, honestly. Honestly. Yeah, see, there's nothing weird here. There's nothing like... Other than like these extra letters making it onto the page for some reason. There's nothing like funny or messed up. They're getting too... They got editors for their video game ads, sadly. Oh, Blanca. Killer combinations, winning tactics. Oh, here's the these pages are out of order. Cheat mode. ActRaiser. Win a mega lead guitar. How are they going to ship it? Geo-Man Warrior is back. Good. Might and Magic 2 for the Super Nintendo actually did come out in Europe, I think. Wise 3. Yeah, the problem is, Sneakernets, the problem is that they'll just go, yeah, James Pond was good. I agree with this article. It was. Oh, no! Right? They'll just go, oh, no. Dear Wimp apostrophe S. It's Sadie. She's changed in the intervening months. Yeah, that's the problem, is that they're like, yeah, this is accurate. It's almost as good as Super Mario. What's the problem?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 normal
Golden
things
Fighter like
people
SF2.
do with Big Brain 1. Scratch their cranium 2.
Oh.
Hoard treasure 3.
Yep.
Lie 4. Flirt with others 5. Show love 6. Throw a fit 7. Hide surprises 8. Play hockey 9.
Yeah.
Manage Unami 10.
Of course.
Memorize poetry 11. Call someone by an incorrect name 12. Swoon at dramatic scenes 13.
I was talking about
10
this
big
before.
bucks at coffee shop 14. Ignore life's problems 15. Pick at the kids
Hype
behind
train.
them 16. Buy new purses
Anonymous
every
Gifter, thank you
6
for gifting a
months,
sub to
17.
Jugger Jazz.
Get lost in a fantasy world 18. Get hooked on a TV show.
List of stupidest Star Wars names.
Good.
1. Droopy McCool. 2. Elan Sleazy
Driving
Bad
games.
Guy. 3. Kit Fister. 4. Zeltron
Lotus.
D65. 5.
Top Racer.
Horse.
Formula 1.
6.
Jaguar.
Golden Boy. 7.
Puzzle
Wicked
games.
Wound. 8. Groot.
Tetris.
9.
Lemmings.
Slipknot. 10. Big Radis. This list has some truly awesome names. Not every science fiction name was great. MC Dupe is the worst, my girl, but at least it didn't make it into the trash.
What's this?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna
Cheer
go.
100 Fuda Buddha Fuda Buddha
I'm gonna
Fuda
give him
Buddha
100
Fuda
bits.
Buddha
I'm gonna go.
Buddha Buddha. Ewich, thank you for the 100 bits. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Did I miss an event? Oh, Akabidi's massive ball sack. Basil, thank you for the
Cheer
100.
100 top 20
Normal
normal
brain
things
things.
people do with big brain. 1. Droopy, they're cool. 2. Kid their fisto. 3. Scratch their brain before.
Brain
Stamp
bee.
on the motherhood. 5. Mistake someone for a monkey. 6. Hit somebody over the head with a sack.
With a
7.
sack.
Inhale deeply. 8. Chatter their teeth. 9. Clap their hands. 10. Insist they're in charge and beat someone else's ass on a regular basis. 11. Confuse the moon with the sun. 12. Or smell their own vomit. 13. Joke that someone is looking at them wrong. 14. Hate winter, ha.
And people with big brains do hate winter. Okay. We got some incomprehensible shit here. First thing I want to point out, Krusty Super Funhouse on the Mega Drive, one of the very, very few games that Sharpie flushed during his Sega Crusade. I believe because it was impossible to complete, or at least had some unreasonable bug in it.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 normal things people do with big brain. 1.
Oh, Basil, thank you for the
Droopy, they're cool.
100
2.
bits.
Kid their fisto. 3. Play about. 4. Play a slide board. 5.
That's a good
Sneak
one.
down the stairs. 6. Play the Rubik's Cube. 7. Mooch his or hers and hers. 8. Use him a hera him a him a him a hera him a him a him a him a hera 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 him a hera 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 him a hera him a hera hera him a hera hera him a hera 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 theme a hera theme a him a him a him a hera hera him a hera theme a he.
Good broken brain. Strategy/adventure collapsed into a single category. ActRaiser on the Super Nintendo taking the number 1 spot. Populous and Powermonger taking the number 2 and 3 slot, respectively. Railroad Tycoon taking 4th, and Prince of Persia taking 5th. Bear in mind that this is November 1992. Oh no. And this is the best they could come up with. They also collapsed strategy and adventure into a single category. Also, arcade. Now, we have to assume they mean arcade games in the arcade, but they also included Defender at number 2, Star Wars at number 3, and Final Lap 2, which wasn't in the driving games category for some reason. So if that's the case, we assume that they're putting Defender and Star Wars over every other arcade game except Street Fighter 2. That also means that if they're doing every platform, thank you for the hype train, everybody.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 top 20 normal things people do with big brain.
1 sub
1.
and 500
Droopy,
bits.
they're
Basil.
cool. 2. Kid their
Uh-oh.
fisto. 3. Giggle inanely. 4. Have
Wrong one.
Supply
I'm
5.
gonna go.
Objectify
Basil, thank you for another 100
Admire
bits.
the woman in a white tank. 7. Admit lust for turds. Ooh, yum. Cheer 100
Basil, thank you
top
for the
20
thank you
normal
for the
things
100
people do with big brain.
turd lust
1.
admissions.
Droopy, they're cool. 2. Kid their fisto. 3. Them
Which
their thumb.
means
4. Them held all time. That's college slang. 5. Them yospa. 6. Toenail ne. 7. M8. Eggs on air your bowl. That's school slang. 9. Exap one's arch of a nose. 10. Done its
School
nose. 11.
slang.
Him got his all aware. 12. M gets M and M go away. Dancing with the stars, ain't it?
Ain't
13. M all girl rigging. 14. M gums her palm. 15.
Oh.
You see M dead. 16. M with her dirty skull. 17.
Skull. But yeah, also, since they're including PC-only titles in this, and not stuff that's on console, we have to assume that both Populous and Powermonger are better than any other strategy game released up to November 1992. Also, puzzle games, same deal. There's something wrong with their brains. Side pocket. This one appears to be scanned a little weirdly, and it's really funny. No, no SimCity, no Dune 2.
100 top 20 normal things people do with big brain. 1. Drooping their cool. 2. Kid their fisto. 3.
It's an ad.
Chicanets their brain full of snack and by some hooch. 4. Shrug their shoulders. 5. Lie 6 knuckleheads behinds on the stairs. 6. Talk up a gobble cow in there.
NHLPA
7.
91.
Laugh over money. 9. Talk
Smash
to trees.
TV.
10. Smoke an apple log. 11. Dog it twack they stub nose it. 12. Stop warping wavy their age. 13. Boink overgrown with a
They
ball
hated
hose.
it.
14.
They loved
Rat
it.
Squeaky rat. Sick not by 15.
RoboCop
Crack its skull.
3?
16.
64.
Nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. MVP Baseball 71. Game Master Live. This is what British gamers look like. Arcade action Mortal Kombat. See, now this I agree with. I don't agree with 93% for graphics. I don't know about sound, honestly. The sound for Mortal Kombat was always unremarkable to me. But about 72 overall? This is wrong. This is fucking wrong. Did you play the fucking game, you idiots? Chaos Engine. Food. Food, food, food. Road Rash.
I'm gonna give him 100
X-Wing.
bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100. Tier off calendar. Divided by.
Tier off
Pecan
calendar.
Cocoa, broken bar. Peanut. Cubed. Woman's boobs. Divided by. Hedgehog.
Women's
Greater
boobs.
than triumphant face. Broken bar. Ferris wheel.
Basil, thank you for the 100
squared,
bits.
octopus,
Lionheart.
pound, meat, comma butterfly, plus, adults only, broken bar, prince, minus, vibration mode, plus minus, currency exchange, minus, crown,
Comparing
plus minus,
Lionheart to
zany face, column
Rustan.
symbol, squared, sleeping face, less than left right arrow, inverted exclamation mark, rock climber, cubed, ruler, squared, frowning face,
British art.
inverted question mark, sunglasses, degrees, high-speed train, cubed, hungry face, minus, necktie,
Tiny Toon.
plus, football, cubed, popcorn, plus, inbox, squared, bird, cubed, skis, greater than mosque, degree, leopard, cubed, frowning face,
Leopard
inverted
cubed.
exclamation mark, mouthless face, comma bus stop, comma pouch, divided by. Equalizer, cubed, embarrassed smiley face, times, dog, minus, sake, less than bore, times, mute,
Less than
cubed,
bore.
lock with ink pen, pound,
Thank you,
people
UHW.
wrestling, percent,
little
pause
bit of
button,
Digimag.
greater than spoon, minus, motor scooter, comma Latin cross, times, star, times, ribbon, cubed, vomiting face, comma koala,
Vomiting
comma
face.
baseball, percent, sunny with clouds, pound, face with monocle, cubed, pouting
Monocle.
face, squared, clock, percent, snowman, broken bar, clock, plus minus, rabbit, divided by, coat, cubed, microphone, cubed, quarter moon, divided by, mobile phone with arrow, divided by, Chinese for division, plus minus, microscope, divided by, maple leaf.
All right. Back to the video game. Back to the video game. All right, where were we? We're here. We were looking at the map.
I'm gonna give him
Done that
100
part.
bits. I'm gonna go LLO.
Tier 100, Quasar. plus T divided by baby percent computer pound Chinese for existence greater than robot plus video cassette less than juggler broken bar newspaper cubed printer divided by yellow heart plus or minus alien monster comma stopwatch percent snowflake degrees wedding minus mer person comma ballot box divided by Sunero pound Alembic divided by personal computer Commodore greater
Something
than
with 100 bits.
take out box comma turkey comma envelope divided by bank percent film projector plus or minus ribbon plus
Film
sunglasses
projector.
less than bullseye comma badminton comma sparkles comma black scissors inverted exclamation mark lowercase less than suspension railway comma cow plus or minus frog plus or minus clapperboard comma frowning face comma ring cubes double pointing triangles less than tropical drink
Triangles.
percent center of clouds and showers minus paddle cube ace comma ouch greater than insert your letter in divided by ribbon divided by star divided by left pointing triangle minus mouth plus children crossing divided by sunrise greater than billiards greater than medic less than left right arrow degrees
Left
notebook,
right
comma,
arrow.
blinking glasses divided by bill broken bar hammer and cube broken bar raised fist plus or minus tropical fish divided by maple leaf broken bar food degree microscope divided by Sagittarius degree cheering negative
Sagittarius.
sick face
Sick face, bro. Thank you, Basil. Alright, let's go in here. Something is not quite right here.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 activities. Chinese for acquisition. Chinese for secrecy. Chinese for celebration.
Sneakernets.
Chinese
100
for
bits.
unity. Chinese for fullness. Chinese for division. Chinese for prohibition. Chinese for possibility. Chinese for resistance. Chinese for nothingness. Chinese for statement. Chinese for management. Chinese for moon. Chinese for emptiness or sky. Kanakanasa. Kanakana Koko. Yang. Cool. Okay. Up. Free. New. Numbers. Letter P and square. Special symbols. Cross mark. Circle. Speech bubble. British pound. Euro note. Japanese yen. United States dollar. Money with wings. Abacus. 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 Abacus.
Abacus.
Abacus. Abacus.
You know, it kind of bugs me.
Abacus.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Abacus. Abacus.
Basil thinks with 100 bits.
Abacus. 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 Abacus.
It kind of bugs me
Abacus. Abacus.
that Ivona
Abacus. 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 Abacus.
it kind of bugs me that Ivona
Uppercase, lowercase, numbers, select, CO, letter O in square, letter B in square, letter Z, B in square, letter A in square, angry, hot springs, badge, do not undersign.
do not enter sign.
Cheer 100, Ferris,
100.
broken bar, construction sign, plus, umbrella, inverted exclamation mark, spiderweb, less ink linking glasses, minus, snowman, plus or minus, rainbow, comma paperclip, less than thunderstorm, divided by, kiwi, comma gale, divided by, computer mouse, divided by, ladybug, plus or minus, family, cube, ladybug, commas, chimes,
No.
ghost box, cube, airplane, chimes, play or pause, plus or minus, bus, plus star and crescent, divided by left magnifying glass,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Oh
French
no.
phrase, comma right pointing triangle.
Oh no, Unicode ruined the fucking emoji list. They made it lazy loading, it looks like. Either that or their site is unbelievably fucked up right now.
Divided by
Birth a cake.
divided by umbrella plus or minus heart times confused face degree desert minus clinking beer mugs comma up hero greater than sunrise over mountains
Apero.
comma celebrating orientism is stands national park
Adamantite
divided
chain.
by one zero less than my question mark divided by princess degree torn manners high speed rain cubed set ice skate.
Oh, you already have
percent,
Adamant
open
chain.
mini box, minus, gut,
You have
divided
mithril
by
scale.
box, equals moon, comma, lowercase, times, letter O square, divided by, blinking beer mugs, comma, speedy, comma, pouting cat face, broken bar,
Glinking beer
snowflakey,
mugs.
less than Chinese for management, madness, bicyclist, comma, smiley
Madness.
face, divided by, in a box, comma, champagne bottle. Dictator 100
This just in. This just in. Oh, that's probably because it's part of a emoji list that's not part of its vocabulary. Emoji 13, I think, is not included. So, I was starting to say, yeah, okay, here we, no, their site's just fucked, I guess. So I was starting to say that it bugs me that Ivona made the decision to invent their own meaning for many of the Japanese characters in the emoji list. Because it means that they're inaccurate in a lot of cases. Like, I think that the symbol that's meant to mean vacancy, it's a Japanese vacancy sign, is what translates as Chinese for nothingness, which is just, it's wrong, you know?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100, Mountain Railway, count, antenna with bars, comma pager, comma plus sign, divided by, Avidigo, plus or minus, last quarter moon with face, divided by, black star, less than high voltage sign, comma double left pointing triangles, broken bar, corn, plus, woman's boots, cubed, blue circle, degree, fountain pen, broken bar, lemon, times, seed, degree, silhouetted busts, divided by, rainbow, manus, kiss mark, plus or minus, woman with head scarf, comma triangular ruler, broken bar, school, less than
Triangular
smiley face,
ruler.
broken bar, cherry blossom, divided by,
Triangular.
chick, plus, black hen, temps, fleur de lis, plus or minus,
Fleur de
chains,
lis.
less than clock, degrees, Growing heart, degree, microphone, pound,
Growing heart.
hit dust, degree, chains, divided by, cookie, greater than phone frames,
Cookie.
divided by, checked box, inverted exclamation item mark, palm three,
Exclamation mark.
degrees, sushi, broken bar, union, inverted exclamation mark, new move with
Mick.
face, common like frail, degree, DVD, cubes, dog, broken bar, hickaxe, degrees, slot machine, common heart with ribbon, minus, film projector, pound, like, minus, older person, plus, green heart, divided by, dragon, broken bar, angry, divided by, station item, pound, cloud, percent, beach, divided by, rose, degree, sun with face, cubed, computer mouse, divided by, dove,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
broken bar, martial arts uniform, minus, Chinese from Englishman, divided by, delivery drum, degree, juggler, degree, woman's boots, divided by, engrave ace, comma crayon. Cheer 100, cookie, donut, cookie, donut, cookie, donut, cookie, donut, cookie,
Sneerness.
donut, cookie,
Thank you for the 100
donut,
cookie donut.
cookie, donut, 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 cookie,
Donut.
cookie, donut, 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 cookie,
Donut.
cookie, donut, cookie, donut, cookie, donut, cookie, donut, cookie,
Donut.
cookie, donut, cookie, donut,
Come up for air.
donut, cookie, 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 donut, cookie.
One, two,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Stop, boss. Stop, boss, singing for the 100 bits. I forgot to start the timer again. You only lost a couple of minutes. Food. Stop boss, thank you for the big food. You can do up to 69 now for foods, if you so desire.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Percussion acoustic bass drum, 480, 127.
Ultimo thing with 100 bits.
$GM underscore percussion low mid tom, 240, 127, 10, 120, 2. $GM underscore percussion trumpet, 240, 127, 10, 240, 0.
Ultimo with a 100 middies. I actually don't know what format that is meant to be. Ah, I see. Thank you for the 100 pythons. Ah, got him. The lurkers. Getting good experience up here. I'm running out of shit. I'm running out of space in my inventory. What does Magic Mouth do? Aaron. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Why is this? Area enchant. Oh, it's just like a light spell, right? It's a worse light spell than Greater Revelation. Yeah. We'll drop that. We don't even need that to be in the store. Right. Now we're good. Adamantine helmet. 2 adamantine helmets. You don't use a hat. You've got an adamantine helmet. You can unequip. Drop that mithril helmet. You've got an adamantine helmet. You don't wear helmets. I'm tempted to drop that giant figurine because I got illusion. I got the dragon summon already. Right?
him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
So 100 P is for piece for toothbrush, piss 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 for toothbrush.
Agabidi, thank you for the 100 toothbrushes.
Piss for toothbrush, 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 piss.
Do I not get to use Phase Door anymore? I guess not. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Agabidi for the 100 bits. Brr, brr, brr. Hate dwarves. Dwarves are like low-level enemies, aren't they? What are they doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, are they dwarf kings? I don't need another Finn's flute.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Share 100, down pointing finger, percent, baby, divided by, trumpet, pound, inbox, pound, left luggage, cubes, low brightness, times, recycle, times, honeybee, less than zombie, broken bar, wheelchair symbol, percent, soft serve ice cream, times, double
Ice
left
cream.
pointing triangles, divided by, man with turban, plus, turkey, squared, frowning face, broken die,
Basil.
open mailbox, pound, bar chart, greater than
100
fraying an
bits.
egg, pound, front facing baby
Fraying
chick,
an egg.
minus, mountain railway, plus, hammer and wrench, degrees, eyes, plus, y, divided by
Moai.
10, broken bar, frying an egg, less than good art, degree, Santa Claus, common obs, degrees, picture frame, greater than person or
Santa
computer,
Claus.
pound, dragon, cubes, police late, divided by, only french fries, cubes, recycle,
because-
times, bacon, greater than rabbit, minus, double read pointing triangles, divided by,
Triangles.
common bus, plus R minus, mobile phone with arrow, plus, bags, cubes, dimpling, cubes, shocked face, plus or minus, bomb, common low greatness, common cruise,
Low breedness.
noun, Sam's, pickaxe, inverted exclamation mark,
Excla-
face, plus, biohazard, divided by, egg, divided by, Chinese for unity, percent, black scissors, inverted question mark, rock, common rodonized, common microscope, pound, rightward arrow with a, minus, flashlight, comma departures, plus, confused face, minus, wolf, divided by, popcorn,
Werewolf.
divided by, police car, less than departures, times, Chinese for finger, minus, avidigo, plus or
Finger.
minus, old woman, divided by, Chinese for moon.
Samurai lords. Should keep another pure
I'm gonna
blade
give him 100 bits.
on hand.
Right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, 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 Chinese for nothingness, Chinese for existence, Chinese for nothingness, Chinese for statement, Chinese for moon, Chinese for management, Chinese for statement, Chinese for existence, Chinese for statement, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass,
Magnifying
left magnifying
glass.
glass, right magnifying
Ultimo.
glass, left magnifying glass,
The
right
100
glass, left
magnifying
glass.
glasses. Well,
He raised his mighty sword, and they fought.
Okay. Lesser demon appears. 2 lesser
Mustard.
demons.
I can save the game here.
Wizards.
Fan.
Okay, we killed the demons, we killed the wizards. We didn't get possessed or nothing. Got him. Adamant shield. We gotta... MTI, thank you for the raid.
Okay, go ahead.
MTI, what were you up to today? Legend of Zelda ROM hacks. How did that go? How was it? How were the ROM hacks? We're here, we're mapping Harkin's Castle.
The Nemesis attacked.
Whistle of Steam. Is that like a Phantom Tracks
He
hack?
attacked.
That would be pretty good.
Encountering a wild man who attacked maniacally.
I saw one thing from the like Xbox showcase thing, and I wasn't paying attention much to it, but to me it looked like they were playing an in-game cutscene from an Xbox 360 game, and like the hardware was chugging. But it might have been on purpose, which... made me even sadder. What do we got? is all fine. Mithril plate is the only thing we need to worry about there. We probably have too many fire horns. We can sell one of those. Adamant stuff. We could probably sell the adamantine mace. Now we know we have an adamantine mace to buy back. This is all in order except for the gloves. Adamant shield. I think I prefer the luck shields, which I already have, right? Except for the Yabara shield, which we're going to keep. We'll sell the adamant shield. We'll sell the extra pure blade. We can use elf cloak. That is untrue. Elf Cloak cannot be used by conjurer, magician, or sorcerer. Can be used by a bard, rogue, paladin, and warrior. You have one. You have one. Bacon wrap. For 7 months. Happy corn on the cob day to you. Don't let the corn goblins get you. So we can sell that one. We'll have it for later if we need it. Adamant mace. Paladin, warrior, hunter, bard. Let's make sure. Paladin. Adamant helm. Hunter. Sell adamant helm. Adamant mace, I think, sucks.
Tier 1 number 1 they announced Fable 1, remade Mozelics.
Oh, yeah. That's, what is that called? Fable Anniversary. Yeah. I remember when they announced that. I don't like the look of it, really. I think the original Fable has a better look. The new one is like weirdly like stretched and skinny clay. I don't like it. It doesn't perform well either. The original had better frame rate. Okay. Adamantine mace is +2 to hit. But so is Blood Axe. Bard Sword doesn't matter. And then what was the other one that I have is like Crystal Sword, which is way more damage and some kind of special. But I can get Kale's axe really easily, so adamant mace, not really worth it. So sell adamant mace. Shield ring. Everyone can use a shield ring. You already have one. Hold on. This will be easier. You already have one. You already have one. You already have one. You already have one. You've got one. And you've got one. All right, so we can sell extra shield rings. We can even drop them if we need to. Shield ring. There we go. Wait, C6. No. Not C5. Rest. I can't, like, give the shield ring to my illusory dragon or anything. Wrong way. Would you stop a party of people equipped in like legendary equipment walking around with a red dragon? Would you attack them? Would you accost them? I wouldn't. Ah, well, shit. That was a perfect level. Right? Because... Oh, no, we do want luck. Luck and dex for Dad. But let's get more than... Let's get more than, like, 8 hit points. Wait, was that 18 hit points? I think that's okay. Not yet. Block 273? Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. Right, Almacia? When the dragon is the weakest member of your party, stat literally doesn't matter. Only that's bards get up to 20, right? Don't they? Yeah, sure. 674, and it's 12 and 8. Oh, not enough. Good. I should just sell... I don't think Molyneux has anything to gain from another Fable remake, right? Like, Molyneux doesn't get anything from another Fable remake unless he's explicitly attached to the project, because Microsoft owns all of that shit, right? Sell... Yeah, I'll sell the extra Pure Blade. And I'll sell Finn's Flute for now. I can't justify taking up the extra inventory space for maybe using the flute at some point. It sounds nicer, but I don't think he owns any of the IP, Ultimo. I don't think he does. I think Microsoft owns the whole thing. Right? That's what I'm saying, is he would only get any kind of money if he was involved in it. But I don't think he owns the IP. I don't think he has any rights to it at all. I think it's just Microsoft making a bunch of money. Right? They think it'll do well. I think fortunately, Peter Molyneux has been scared off making bullshit claims in media anymore. And to be super clear, right? Like, it's not good for somebody to get, like, it's not good for someone to get shamed to a point that they don't feel comfortable making statements to the media. But it's important to note that Molyneux made so many false statements for such a long time that people got sick of it, and in interviews they started calling him on it, and that was his call to bullying, right? Oh, people in the media are being mean to me. They're telling me about all the things that I lied about last time I talked to them. And I don't think that's unfair, right? I don't think Peter Molyneux was treated unfairly. I think it's unfortunate that it was necessary to treat him the way he was treated. Oh. Leave it in peace. May they rest in peace. Right? Like, it's sad that Peter Molyneux got that far gone, but I think the response from the media was, deserved, and it's what he needed to stop lying, right? Which is fine. I think that's a fine outcome. It's sad, but it's probably the best outcome that could have been expected. I think the really sad part is that at some point, I don't think Peter Molyneux was a bullshit artist, right? When he was making Powermonger and Populous, I think he was legitimately a pretty high quality game designer considering his background, right? I think he did a really good job with the first few games that he made, and then as soon as he started becoming a leader, he was a very bad leader. Oh boy, incoming Biffo. Right? Like the stuff that he worked on primarily by himself or with a very small team, where he was much more hands-on and actually having to do stuff, and faced with the day-to-day limitations of what he could actually do, he didn't go like, yeah, Populous is going to have, full 3D graphics and be this amazing, artificial intelligence thing that actively responds to your stuff. He's like, hey, it's a game where you can play God and you can do these things, and here's the palette of stuff that you have. He was very in tune with the reality of what he was producing. Once he became further and further away from that, he's like the kind of guy who walks around the office and just says, I'm making a video game, right? Like, and then all the people who were working at Bullfrog and Lion's Head and a bunch of other places under him were the people doing the actual work. And that's why every time he changed studios, the quality and the tone of the work the tone and the like specifics of the work changed drastically. So you look at different Peter Molyneux games that were made by different teams, and it's very clear that he was the idea guy and didn't have a lot of day-to-day influence on what the teams were doing, right? We got a Biffo. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chubo, I have an idea, by the way. I have an idea. I think if you try to make Biffo do lists of stuff, make him read lists of stuff or long things that are not prose, I think it might get him even more unhinged, like the Mario stuff. Anyway, here's Biffo with making your own console. I mean, you know what I'll say, Chris Series? I don't think the video games industry has any room for an idea guy, right? It literally doesn't work. Anytime there's been somebody solely dedicated to the ideas and they're not getting their hands dirty with stuff, I think they turn out subpar or worse games at best. And at worst, they lie to the public and get people mad about their games not delivering. Anyway, here's Biffo.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst of retro gaming. I'm your host, Biffo the Bear, and today I have a very special announcement for you. I'm going to build my own retro gaming console. Oh. That's right, chums. I'm going to create the ultimate gaming machine that will play all your favorite games from the past, and I'm going to call it Biff. I'm going to call it the Biff O-Matic 3000 will be the most amazing console ever made.
The Biff.
It will have features that no other console has, such as a built-in toaster that will make you a delicious snack while you play. You can choose from different types of bread, such as white, wheat, rye, or even banana. You can also adjust the temperature and the time of the toasting. And don't worry about the crumbs. They will be automatically collected and disposed of by a small vacuum cleaner inside the toaster. A voice-activated controller that will respond to your every command. You can say anything you want to the controller, and it will do it for you. For example, you can say jump to make your character jump, or shoot to make your character shoot. You can also say pause to pause the game, or resume to resume it. And if you want to chat with your friends online, you can say call followed by their name, and the controller will connect you with them. A laser pointer that will let you aim at the screen and shoot enemies with precision. You can use the pin-shaped device to point at any target on the screen and press a button to fire a laser beam at it. The laser beam will not harm your eyes or your TV, but it will make a satisfying sound and a bright flash when it hits something. You can use it for any game that involves shooting or aiming, such as first, first-person shooters, or puzzle games. A water cooler that will keep you hydrated and refreshed. You can drink fresh and cold water from the faucet any time you want. You can also add some flavor to your water, such as lemon, lime, orange, or mint. The water cooler will also keep track of how much water you drink and remind you to drink more if you are dehydrated. And if you spill some water on your console or yourself, don't worry, the water cooler has a built-in dryer that will dry everything in seconds. A disco ball that will create a festive atmosphere in your room. You can turn on the disco ball anytime you want to add some fun and excitement to your gaming session. The disco ball will spin and reflect colorful lights all over your room. You can also change the color and the pattern of the lights according to your mood or the game you are playing. And if you want to dance along with your game, you can turn on the music mode and the disco ball will play some catchy tunes for you. And that's not all, chumps. The Biff O-Matic 3000 will also have a huge library of games that you can choose from. You'll be able to play original games like Biffo's Quest, where you control me as I go on a hilarious and epic adventure across different worlds and dimensions. You'll meet many strange and funny characters along the way, such as aliens, pirates, ninjas, zombies, and more. You'll also face many dangers and challenges such as traps, puzzles, bosses, and more. You'll have to use your skills and your wit to overcome them all and save the day. Biffo Smash, where you smash everything in sight with your giant hammer and collect coins and power-ups. You'll explore various locations such as a city, a forest, a desert, and more. You'll encounter many obstacles and enemies that will try to stop you or slow you down. You'll have to smash them all with your hammer and watch them fly away in pieces. You'll also find many hidden secrets and surprises along the way. Biffo Simulator, where you experience what it's like to be me in various scenarios and situations. You'll get to do things that I do every day, such as eating breakfast, brushing my teeth going to work, playing games, etc. You'll also get to do things that I wish I could do every day, such as flying a jetpack, riding a roller coaster, fighting a dragon, etc. You'll have complete freedom and control over what you do and how you do it. Biffo Party, where you invite your friends over and play fun and crazy mini games with them. You'll have a variety of mini games to choose from, such as racing, trivia, memory, drawing, etc.
What could they want from me?
You'll also have a variety of mods to choose from, such as cooperative, competitive, or free-for-all. You'll be able to use your voice-activated control over what you do and how you do it. Biffo Party, where you invite your friends over and play fun and crazy mini games with them. You'll have a variety of mini games to choose from, such as racing, trivia, memory, drawing, etc. You'll also have a variety of mods to choose from, such as cooperative, competitive, or free-for-all. You'll be able to use your voice-activated controller, your laser pointer, and your disco ball to enhance your gameplay and your fun. Biffo's Nightmare, where you face your fears and nightmares in a dark and twisted horror game. You'll enter a haunted house full of ghosts, monsters, and other creepy things. You'll have to use your flashlight, your camera, and your courage to explore the house and find a way out. You'll also have to avoid or fight the horrors that lurk in the shadows. And be careful, chums, because the game will adapt to your fears and make them worse. And many more, chums. The Biff O-Matic 3000 will be the ultimate retro gaming experience. And the best part is, I'm going to show you how to build one yourself. All you need are some simple tools and materials that you can find around your house. Let's get started. First, you'll need a cardboard box. This will be the case for your console. Cut out a hole on one side for the power cord and another hole on the other side for the video cable. Then, decorate the box with stickers, paint, or whatever you like. Make it look cool and unique. You can also write Biff O-Matic 3000 on the front of the box with a marker. Next, you'll need a toaster. This will be the main component of your console. take out the bread slots and the heating elements. Then, attach some wires to the terminals of the heating elements. These wires will connect to the power cord and the video cable. Make sure you wrap the wires with some tape or insulation to prevent any short circuits or electric shocks. Now, you'll need a controller. You can use any old controller that you have lying around, or you can make one yourself. To make one yourself, you'll need a plastic bottle, some buttons, a microphone, and some more wires. Cut out a hole in the bottle cap and insert the microphone. This will be your voice, activated controller. Then glue some buttons on the sides of the bottle. These will be your action buttons. Finally, connect some wires to the buttons in the microphone. These wires will connect to the toaster. You're almost done, chums. Now you just need to add some extra features to make your console more awesome. For example, to add a laser pointer, you'll need a pen, a battery, a switch, and a small light bulb. Take out the ink cartridge from the pen and replace it with the light bulb. Then, connect some wires to the battery and the switch. These wires will connect to the pen and the controller. Make sure you secure the battery and the switch with some tape or glue to prevent them from falling off or moving around. To add a water cooler, you'll need a jug of water, a hose, a faucet, and some ice cubes. Cut out a hole on the top of the jug and insert the hose. Then attach the faucet to the other end of the hose. Put some ice cubes in the jug to keep the water cold. Then place the jug on top of your console. Make sure you secure it with some tape or glue to prevent it from falling off or spilling over. To add a disco ball, you'll need a ball of tin foil, some string, some tape, and some scissors. Cut out some small squares of tin foil and tape them on the ball.
Ambershock has a gun.
Then tie some string around the ball and hang it from the ceiling above your console. Make sure you adjust the length of the string so that the ball is not too high or too low. And there you have it, chums. Your very own Biff. O-Matic 3000 is ready to go. Plug it in, turn it on, and enjoy. But wait, something's wrong. Why is there smoke coming out of the toaster? And why is there sparks flying from the wires? And why is there water leaking from the jug? And why is there fire spreading from the disco ball? And why is there a loud explosion? Oh no, chums. It looks like I made a terrible mistake. The Biff-O-Matic 3000 is a disaster. It's not a console, it's a bomb. And it's about to blow up. Quick, run for your lives.
And that's the end. Thank you, Chuba. That's a very good one. I can't stop thinking about the restaurant one and the Mario one. The Mario and Sonic extended family one yesterday. Oh, yeah, you know, I felt like there was something a little off. I couldn't put my finger on it. Leave it in peace. What does this look like? Goblin Lords, Sorcerers, and Ghouls. Was that Adamant Sword? Okay, there's nothing in here. I guess Phase Door just doesn't work at all on this level. So we can stop trying that. Seekers, what a good enemy sprite. Hawkblade. I don't give a shit about the Hawkblade. Okay, B. Dragon has decided it doesn't want to breathe. There we go. T6. A Dayblade. And an unknown weapon. I think I have all the weapons from this floor already, but... certain these are all gonna be fucking stupid encounters. Surely. I want a shield staff to sell. Lurkers and Seekers.
He was shocked to find Stitch attacked him.
Oh. Good. I don't even know what that is. Converged endpoint management. I see. Uh-oh. Biffo, what have you done?
Hello, chums! Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I review the best and worst of retro gaming. Today, I'm going to show you some hilarious retro gaming pranks you can pull on your friends and enemies. Trust me, these are guaranteed to make you laugh and have fun. Prank number 1, the switcheroo. This prank is perfect for when your friend is playing a game on their old console and they leave the room for a moment. What you do is, you quickly swap their game cartridge with another one that looks similar, but is actually a terrible game. For example, if they're playing Super Mario Bros., you can swap it with Super Mario Bros. 2, The Lost Levels, which is much harder and frustrating. Or if they're playing Sonic the Hedgehog, you can swap it with Sonic 6, which is full of glitches and bugs.
Good?
Then
Wait,
when
Sonic
they come
what?
back and resume their game, Super Mario Bros., you can swap it with Super Mario Bros. 2, The Lost Levels, which is much harder and frustrating. Or if they're playing Sonic the Hedgehog, you can swap it with Sonic 6, which is full of glitches and bugs. Then when they come back and resume their game, they'll be shocked and confused by the sudden change in quality. They'll think their console is broken or haunted, and you'll have a good laugh at their expense. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can record their reaction with a hidden camera and upload it to YouTube for everyone to see. Prank number 2, the fake controller. This prank is great for when you want to play a multiplayer game with your friend, but you don't want them to have a fair chance. What you do is you give them a fake controller that looks like a real one, but doesn't actually work. You can make one yourself by taking apart an old controller and removing the wires and buttons. Or you can buy one online for cheap. Then you pretend to play the game with them, but in reality you're controlling both characters on the screen. You can make them lose on purpose or do silly things like jumping off cliffs or running into enemies. They'll think they're really bad at the game or that their controller is faulty, and you'll have a good laugh at their misfortune. To make this prank even more
Biffo's an
hilarious,
asshole.
you can pretend to be surprised and angry by their poor performance and accuse them of cheating or being a sore loser. Prank number 3, the exploding cartridge. This prank is ideal for when you want to scare your enemy or get revenge on them for something they did to you. What you do is
Pranks
you
for
take
your
an
enemies.
old game cartridge that you don't care about and rig it with a small explosive device. You can use fireworks or firecrackers or anything that makes a loud noise and a flash of light. Then you sneak into their house and replace one of their games with the exploding cartridge. Make sure it's a game they like and play often. Then, when they turn on their console and insert the cartridge, it will explode in their face. They'll be terrified and angry, and you'll have a good laugh at their pain. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can leave a note on the cartridge that says, "Boom, you've been pranked by Biffo," or something like that. Prank number 4, the haunted game. This prank is perfect for when you want to mess with your friend's mind and make them question their sanity. What you do is you take a game that they own and modify it using a hex editor or a cheat device. You can change the graphics, the sounds, the text, the gameplay, anything you want. You can make it creepy, weird, funny, or nonsensical. For example, if they have Pokemon Red or Blue, you can change it to Pokemon Creepy Black or Pokemon Lost Silver, which are fan-made versions that have creepy stories and events. Or if they have Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, you can change it to Ben Drowned or Majora's Mask. The 4th Day, which are also fan-made versions that have haunted characters and glitches. Then you put the modified game back in their collection and wait for them to play it. They'll be freaked out and confused by the changes in their game. They'll think their game is cursed or hacked, and you'll have a good laugh at their reaction. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can call them or text them while they're playing the game and pretend to be the haunted character, or the hacker and say things like "I'm watching you," or "You shouldn't have done that," or "You will die." Prank number 5. The fake news. This prank is great for when you want to trick your friend into believing something that's not true about retro gaming. What you do is you create a fake news article or video that looks like a real one from a reputable source. You can use Photoshop or video editing software to make it look convincing. Then you send it to your friend or post it on social media where they can see it. You can make up anything you want as long as it's related to retro gaming and sounds plausible enough to fool them. For example, you can say that Nintendo is releasing a new console that plays all their old games in equality. Or that Sega is making a comeback with Sonic Adventure 3.
Quality.
Or that Atari is suing Activision for stealing their ideas for Call of Duty. Then, when your friend sees the fake news article or video, they'll be excited or outraged or curious by the news. They'll think it's real and share it with others, and you'll have a good laugh at their gullibility. To make this prank even more hilarious, you can reveal the truth after they've spread the fake news and tell them that they've been pranked by Biffo, or show them the evidence that proves the news is fake. And those are some of the hilarious retro gaming pranks you can pull on your friends and enemies. I hope you enjoyed this video and learned something new. If you did, please like, comment, and subscribe to my channel for more retro gaming content. And remember, chums, keep on gaming. Oh, and one more thing.
70 bits.
Before I end this video, I want to show you something really cool that I found in my attic.
70 bits.
It's a rare game that I've never seen before. It's called Horrible Stan's Horrible Game, and it has a picture of a gnome on the cover. It looks like an old Atari game, but I don't know what console it's for. Maybe it's a prototype or a bootleg or something. Anyway, I'm going to try it out and see what it's like. Maybe it's a hidden gem or a lost classic. Let's find out together, chums. All right, I've plugged the game into my console and turned it on. Let's see what happens. Nothing's happening. The screen is black. Maybe the game is broken or incompatible with my console. Wait! What's that? I hear a sound. It sounds like laughter. Evil laughter. Oh no, what's going on? The game is smoking. It's catching fire. It's burning my console. Help!
Gotcha, Biffo. You fell for my prank. This is Horrible Stan, the horrible man, and you just played my horrible game. It's not a real game, you fool. It's a trap that destroys your console and sets your house on fire. How do you like that, Biffo? How do you like being pranked by me?
Oh no! Horrible Stan, the horrible man. You're behind this. You're the one who left this game in my attic. You're the one who set this trap for me. You're the one who ruined my console and my house. You're the one who pranked me. How could you do this to me, Horrible Stan? How could you be so horrible?
Because I'm Horrible Stan, the horrible man, Biffo.
And that's what I do.
I'm horrible to everyone, especially to you.
You think you're so funny with your retro gaming pranks, Biffo?
Well, guess what? They're not funny at all. They're mean and cruel and stupid. And so are you, Biffo. You're mean and cruel and stupid. And now you've got what you deserve, Biffo. A taste of your own medicine. A prank that backfired on you.
A horrible prank by Horrible Stan, the horrible prank by Horrible Stan, the horrible man.
No, Horrible Stan. No, you're wrong. You're wrong about everything. My pranks are funny and harmless and clever. And so am I, Biffo the Bear. I'm funny and harmless and clever. And you're not horrible, Horrible Stan. You're not horrible at all. You're just sad and lonely and bitter. And now you've gone too far, Horrible Stan. Too far with your prank. Too far with your prank. Too far with your game. Too far with your horribleness.
Oh, yeah. Well, what are you going to do about it, Biffo? What are you gonna do to stop me? What are you gonna do to save yourself? Nothing, Biffo. Nothing at all. Because you can't do anything, Biffo.
You can't do anything but watch as your console burns. As your house burns. As your life burns. Ha 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 ha!
No horrible stories. Stop laughing. Stop being horrible. Please, help.
Wow. Very good, Chubo. That's excellent. All right, Pizza Farts, here is your random dank game. Устройство храма.
Устройство храма.
There you go. It's a 2006 video game for Windows. It's educational. It is developed by Studio Nicola and published by... Hold on a second. And published by this long thing.
Домовый храм святой мученицы Татьяны при МГУ им М.В. Ломоносова.
That one. Here it is. I hope you enjoy Domový chram Sviatoj Mučenici Tatiany pri MGU MV Lomonosova. I hope you enjoy their game. Ustrojstvo chrama. There you go. Please enjoy. Thank you, Pizza Farts. Back to the video game. Right. Yeah, break into someone's house and plant an explosive device. Harmless pranks. Huh? Neither of those, Doom Noob. Yeah, also plant a hidden camera to record them. Hey, Alpaca, how's it going? Happy Monday. It's still Sunday here, fortunately. I've thought about it. Japanese is more of a priority to me. What we got? We got the weird little 3 spots. We got this upper area. And that's really it, huh? Unless that teleports a one-time deal, which I don't think it will be, but we'll see. There is certainly some crazed Polish gaming. Okay. Mandar guards. Come on, dragon. Never mind. Okay, T6. Shield ring is good to hang on to. I don't know if that's true, Doom Noob. Since Polish doesn't use the Cyrillic alphabet, it wouldn't be a very good starting point because you wouldn't be learning the alphabet. So you'd have a second... You'd have a second hurdle in especially games. Fortunately, we can just cast Rest. That's it. That's all that's in here. The air nearby has a foul reek to it. Yeah, if you don't... Like, learning the alphabet will get you further than, like, learning spoken Polish, in my opinion. Yeah, there's common words, right? And if you already, like, if you grew up Polish and you're just having to learn the alphabet, right? If you grew up Polish and you're just having to learn the alphabet to speak or read other Slavic languages, you'll have an easier time, yes. But if you're learning a language from scratch without being immersed in it, it's going to do you no fucking good to know Polish. Zero. It's going to help you almost not at all. Until you get a basic handle on the other languages, and then you're going to be like, oh, okay, I get it. I understand. Now I have a boost from like level 5 to level 7. But starting out, it will not help you at all through the first 5 levels. The thing is, right, is that if you know the alphabet and you can read the alphabet, there's a lot of stuff you can take from romance languages. So, like, from just from like having knowledge of the alphabet and immersion, within 2 weeks you can start reading stuff pretty normally, right? You can recognize patterns, and you can work out the sounds in your head. You can be like, okay, I have no idea what that word is because it's a word of Slavic origin. But a lot of the times the words are very similar, or you can work them out from basis, right? So it's not like the most helpful thing is having a most helpful thing is having the alphabet first thing. For reading, right? For speaking, it's a totally different ball game. But unlike some other languages, it's not like you're... What do we need to cast? Mako. Male. And... Sosi? Ceci? This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yep. Hey, Doom Noob, who are you talking to? Who did anyone ask? Come on. Come on. Why are you promoting Chasm? Right? Why do it in that way? Why take that stance? I don't understand your methodology here. You don't need to show off. Okay. Are these teleporters one time, or are they constant? They're constant. Okay. I have a feeling. Okay, so that's just empty. So where's the D's here? I have this feeling that there's going to be a whole bunch of teleporters. And they're all going to go back to the one spot. Okay, those are all... Oh, it's like that, is it? Are these all like that? Yeah, that one is. That one is. That one is... That one is... This isn't. Okay. Yeah, like, just... I'll keep saying this as often as I have to, right? There's no imperative to be the smart guy or to be the most knowledgeable about a particular topic or to be clever. Like, you can just hang out and you can just be like, hey, here's a game I like. One of the games in this one of the Slavjank games I like is Chasm the Rift. That's a cool game. That's totally fine, right? But presenting it in such a way that it sounds like it's, aha, you uninformed plebs, let me tell you, right? It comes off as arrogant, and it comes off as as demeaning to other people, and I don't want that to be the atmosphere here, right? I want people to feel like they can come in here and have a good time and casual conversation. And I want people to feel confident saying, like, hey, I've never heard that term before. What does that mean, right? I want people to feel like they can speak up and ask if they don't know something, because they're not going to get talked down to in the answer, right? I want people to feel that way. So that's something that I do police that in a more... I'll go out of my way to explain that more so than stuff that's ban-worthy or necessarily that would, like, get you timed out or something, right? I'll call you out on it if you come out and be like, well, I know so much stuff. But if you go, hey, I had never heard of that. Can anyone explain that to me? I want people to feel like a friendly response is coming back to them for that. That's the kind of community that I want to have here, right? The kind of atmosphere. And I have to take the step above the people who are doing the well actuallys to be like, hey, cut that out. Like, don't talk to people, like, don't talk down to people here, because then that's gonna, it's gonna harsh the vibe, man. What was I doing here? Skulls. I want your skulls. But again, right, like, that's why I go out of my way to make it... That's why I go out of my way to make it a point to talk about it, and I'm not trying to, like, shit on you in particular, right? I just want to make that clear, that I'm not being that guy to you're that guy. And if I was really pissed off, I'd time you out or ban you, but it's not at that level, and I want to make sure it doesn't get to that level. That's why I addressed it earlier. Creed. I don't think I know that one either. This is going to be a teleporter that I have to avoid? No? Okay. Is a one-way door. You might have heard this song before in The Bard's Tale, Tales of the Unknown, Volume 1, The Bard's Tale. Possibility. You won. D, 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 D. Man, Master of Magic is such a good game. Beats me. I haven't heard the word Trajan anywhere, and I would assume you wouldn't just blurt out spoilers. Confusing. Okay, I see. Do you like Civilization, Ultimo? Oh no, that's extremely confusing, I think. I think there's something extremely confusing in this. Eyeball monsters. This is the sort of game where you need to type in spell names. Dwarf. No, there's been a couple of big titles, right? There've been a couple of big RTS titles. Was that one a couple of years ago? Ashes of the Singularity? And there was a re-release of AoE 2. Who is this for? Who is Adamant Scale for? Plate is 5. Mithril plate is 6. Adamant plate is 6. Only Paladin and Warrior. Oh man, Warriors. Only Warriors can use the other ones. Interesting. Okay, so Adamant Scale we can just drop. Nobody's going to use that. Giant figurine we can drop. Can we equip multiple shield rings? No. Everybody has a shield ring, so we can drop that. Room we can drop. I don't know if I have an extra shield ring somewhere. B5. Adamant Scale doesn't make a lot of sense because none of the people who use Scale can use it, and the people who can use it can wear plate. So it's like it seems kind of it seems kind of not that great. That dragon just frying those other dragons. There are some slight differences in this version. In the graphics. Compared to the Amiga version, I don't know how it compares to the ST version. Smoke in your eyes. Don't understand the point of that. It's just that once. Wizened man appears before you. Answer this riddle to pass. Once man alive, now living death. It drinketh blood and stealeth breath. What say thee? Answer riddle. Vampire. Pass at your leisure, the master sorcerer says. Tile. Oh, I see. Beef is found a silver square. Clear this. Beefo. Oh! Hardest game was a marathon.
Hello, chums. Welcome to another episode of Biffo's Retro Reviews, where I play the classics and give you my honest opinions. Today I'm going to attempt something that no sane person would ever try. I'm going to beat some of the hardest games ever made in one epic marathon gaming session. That's right, chums. I'm talking about games like Battletoads, Ghosts and Goblins, Ninja Gaiden, and many more. These games are notorious for being frustratingly difficult and unfair, but I'm not afraid. I'm Biffo the Bear, and I can handle anything. Or so I thought. Little did I know that someone was watching me from the shadows, plotting to ruin my fun, that someone was none other than Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man, a mischievous and spiteful little gnome who hates everything that is good and fun. He decided to sneak into my studio and mess with my equipment, my games, and even my snacks. He was determined to make me rage quit and cry like a baby. The first game I played was Battletoads, a game that is infamous for its turbo tunnel level. I was doing pretty well, dodging obstacles and enemies with ease. But then, Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man, decided to switch the controller inputs on me. Suddenly, left was right and right was left. I crashed into a wall and lost a life. I thought it was a glitch, so I tried again. But Horrible Stan did it again. And again. And again. He was laughing his head off as I kept dying over and over. I realized what was going on and tried to catch him. But he was too fast and hid behind a shelf. But that wasn't enough for Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man. He also decided to throw some rotten eggs at me while I was playing. The eggs hit me in the face and made me gag. They also made my controller slippery and smelly. It was disgusting. I decided to move on to the next game, Ghosts and Goblins. This game is known for being brutally hard and having a fake ending. You have to beat the game twice to get the true ending. I was ready for the challenge. But Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man, had other plans. He swapped the game cartridge with another one that looked exactly the same. But this one was a hacked version that had even more enemies, traps, and glitches. It was impossible to beat. I died in the first screen and had to start over. And over. And over. Horrible Stan was giggling like a maniac as he watched me suffer. But that wasn't enough for Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man, either. He also decided to blow a whistle in my ear while I was playing. The whistle was loud and annoying. It made me lose my concentration and my hearing. It also made my head hurt. I had enough of his tricks and tried to find him. But he was too clever and hid behind a curtain. I moved on to the next game, Ninja Gaiden. This game is known for its fast-paced action and relentless enemies. You have to be quick and precise with your moves. But Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man, had something else in mind. He tampered with the console and made it overheat. The game started to lag and glitch out. The enemies became faster and stronger while I became slower and weaker. The screen started to flicker and freeze. The sound became distorted and loud. It was a nightmare. But that wasn't enough for Horrible Stan, the horrible man, either. Yes.
Either.
That's how evil he is. He also decided to pour some hot sauce on my tongue while I was playing. The hot sauce was spicy and painful.
How did he?
It made me cough and spit fire. Not literally. It also made my mouth burn. I couldn't take it anymore and tried to turn off the console. But Horrible Stan, the horrible man, had locked it with a padlock. I was furious and tried to find him. But he was too sneaky and hid behind a couch. I moved on to the next game, Contra. This game is known for its co-op mode and its famous cheat code that gives you 30 lives. I decided to play with a friend who came over to help me out. But Horrible Stan, the horrible man, had a different idea. He cut the cord of my friend's controller and replaced it with a fake one that looked real but didn't work at all. My friend couldn't control his character at all while I had to face the hordes of enemies alone. I tried to enter the cheat code, but Horrible Stan had changed it to something else that made me lose all my lives instead. But that wasn't enough for Horrible Stan, the horrible man, either. Yes.
Either.
He also decided to kick my friend in the shin while he was sitting next to me. The kick was hard and painful. It made my friend scream and fall off his chair. It also made me lose my balance and drop my controller. I was desperate and tried to find him, but he was too cunning and hid behind a plant. I moved on to the last game, Dark Souls. This game is known for being one of the hardest games ever made, with unforgiving enemies, bosses, and traps. You have to be patient and careful with every step you take. But Horrible Stan, the horrible man, had one final trick up his sleeve. He hacked into my account and deleted my save file. I lost everything. I screamed in agony as he came out of his hiding place and taunted me. You lose. You lose. You're a loser. He kicked me in the face and ran away. But before he left, he did one more thing. He set fire to my studio. I watched in horror as everything I loved went up in flames. I was defeated. I had failed. I had lost. The end.
Biffo defeated by Horrible Stan, the horrible man. Okay. Problem. Yeah, he hides behind a curtain or a plant or a shelf. So this is a problem. Up here, something's not right, and we've got to hold the upper floor. Here. These are just skull rooms. These are skull rooms. These are all empty. I think I've set foot everywhere I can on this floor. And, Dana, can I ask you a question about mechanics in this? Welcome back from the PC Games Show, Dana. Is it on a per level basis that it disables teleport and phase door? It's like specific tiles. For example, unless how do I get in there? West. Oops. The ghouls? Welcome back, Synchronets. Dayblade and a Dork Ring. I got a silver square. I got a silver square. Biffo was foiled by Horrible Stan, the horrible man again.
Neck shield.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there. And also there. Right? Unless it's something where, like... Unless I come down from above. My inventory full. Yeah. Unless I come down from above, right? I got the silver square. Oh. Damn it. Oops. Well, I got to go out and... I got to go out and clean up my inventory anyway. But I forgot it's like down because going up is down. $99,000, $66,000, $97,000. Did I do spell acquiring? Identify ring. It's another shield ring. Sell. I could sell the silver square. Lex Liar. I already have a mithril plate, don't I? Yeah. Sell it. Sell the adamant dagger. Sell the extra shield ring, the mithril dagger, and the adamant gloves. Buy? Pretty sure. Buy a luck shield. Okay. Is it 8 18 decks. 14. Okay. Wait. I should change them to wizard, shouldn't I? Dana? Is it wizard change time? Well, I don't want them to end on wizard because of the difference in future. Meet with me in the morning. Fine. Yeah. I was gonna do, why is my AC suddenly, like, different and lower? Doesn't matter. Class change. Wizard. Done. Wizard. Done. Oh, wizard. Oh, do I need to do spell acquiring for level 1? Oh, I'll be able to summon a demon or whatever, right? I'll be able to level drain my own dude. No, you can't control your dude in combat, right? Like if you do party combat, you can't. You can't control your monster if you do party combat. You do. You do. All right, I need to take a quick break. I need to get more coffee. The good news is you get to see neural network cars. I'll be right back.
Water pipe.
Letting out a grunt and raised his mighty blade. They fought. They battled. It was the beast called Mongo.
Steering wheel. Fused neck bones.
Powerful magic within Mongo. And wanting it, Jin emitted where she scowled from her palm right side. She saw Fade no longer covered in darkness. She hissed that there was no snake, and she attacked its prey without warning. When he arrived, he was attacked outright within Aquila. The demon leapt at charge, raising a mighty sword, engaged to engage Ayara. You are dead. The twisted version of himself into subdued.
Axle. Blue.
They fought.
Magic
But the ape attacked the ghastly
Recycle. Venus. Aluminum.
and Keela attacked him to subdue him.
Nose horn.
You, 21, are dead.
Water.
Keela attacked Ayana, as already happens in Barbaria. Enraged, Ayana attacked before he was no wizard to be trifled. They fought and attacked him. Just wasted no time and beset. She did a blood song, but he was accosted by the monstrous Mongo. The battle was joined. Magnus offered no more gorge of words and attacked. They fought to the battle was joined. Mongo was scared and thought such a foul creature should die. She asked if Fade would spar with her, and without a word, raised his mighty strong sword. The battle was joined. Fade opened the door to the hulking man, but he had descended. They joined battle. Encountering a wild door to query her, but he struck at her. They fought. She attacked.
Dresser. Hood.
Leapt from the bushes with a snarl. They fought.
Steady yourself, brother.
He attacked.
Peach.
Ayara and Fade sparred to see how their skills compared after so many years. And so they practiced in combat.
Poster.
Gosh,
Picture.
Magnus, upon seeing she set his mighty sword in hand, and they flew toward her. They joined, attacked him. Mongo had to destroy it,
Rain. Jelly. Electrical wire.
but the ape attacked the ghastly Stitch, and they fought. Fade and Ayana tested their combat skills. He encountered the assassin Fade, who attacked the intruding 21. Korath had never heard of such madness. He found it killer skills, himself 21. And they fought.
Windshield.
Korath grinned, and they joined combat.
Carrots. Teddy bear.
When he arrived,
Windshield.
he was attacked outright.
Poster. Boat.
Glory and victory.
And raising a mighty sword, engaged. 21's mind spun in circles. She told 21 to prove his strength before the She told 21 to prove his strength on the shoulder. He attacked, but this was not himself. He had opened the door to the hulking man, but he sinister 21. The fight began. It was the beast called Mongo.
Books.
Thanks. Please call again.
But the ape was all over. She attacked the ape herself.
Peach.
When he arrived, he was attacked outright, and without a word, attacked.
Rug.
He saw himself as a small monkey.
Welcome back, everybody.
Just anything. And they fought. When he was accosted by the monstrous ape, Mongo. He had come to fight. They fought.
Welcome back. How's everybody doing? Let's get back to the video game. The Magicians. I hope everyone enjoyed the break. Yo, that's weird. That's weird. Why does... Why does song do more when you're in the dungeon than when you're in the town? I don't get it. Get out of here, lurker. Not you, lurkers. Not you, chat lurkers. Chat lurkers always welcome to join the party. Kale's Axe. Get out of here, Kale's Axe.
She told him she'd heard enough, prattled, and assaulted him.
Get out of here, Hydra.
Jupiter!
Oh, damn it. I like fucked up twice. Drawing this. Kriyath wants a little bit of Digimag. I hope you don't mind. We're going to wait a few minutes before we do that bit of Digimag because I just got it back in the dungeon. No. Fuck. We're going to take a moment. Levitate. Ascend. See. No. Elevate. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get to these couple of areas that I can't access on floor 2. And then we'll do the Digimag. Now, where do I need to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. North. 1 west. Spinner. Teleporter. No, spinners. Timed spinners. Oh, geez. Get rid of those. Okay. I am not facing south. I am facing east. Okay, that's fine. The direction I wanted to go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. C6. A par. From here. Plus. Oh, -1 level. Teleport. I did not teleport. +1 level. I did not teleport. I can't seem to teleport down. I can't seem to teleport down to the area that I want to get to. Okay, so where's the other spot? 10 down. We're at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 down is over there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Third space in from the west. Damn it, Dragon. Do your thing. It looks like the Ghoul's shorts have 2 little footprint icons on it. Adamantine gloves, ogre figurine. Drop that. Drop the magic mouth. Okay, here. To be 2 to the right. Yeah. A pop. Well, I can't get in there. I don't know how I would get into those unavailable squares. Any thoughts, Dana? Do you remember those particular squares? After I do the maintenance for my characters, we'll do that Digimag that we got waiting. There's one area covered by a teleport trap. There's one area covered by a teleport trap. And one area with solid walls. Whoop. Come back in the morning. No, I found the stairs up to 3. I'm just... The map isn't complete. For, The map isn't complete for 2. This is where the pit is. Silver Square. Inaccessible walled-in area. Teleport trap and inaccessible teleport zone stuff. The, like, 4 stalls have a teleport trap in them that sends you to up here. Teleport destination. So, one walled-in area that's 2 squares wide at 10-3 and 10-4. No, sorry. 3-10 and 4-10. And then a teleport trap at... What are these maps? 20 squares? So like 16, 14 or something. Identify weapon. It's a shield staff. Sell the shield staff. Identify. None of that stuff. Sell this stuff. Adamant shield. Okay, so there are some areas of the level that are just completely inaccessible. One more thing to do before we just roast some hobbits. I can't Fido or Apart anywhere onto level 2. Level 2 seems to be completely transport magic proof, unless there's something I'm missing mechanically. But like, I can't Apart to it from any other level, and I can't phase door anything on it when I'm there. Unless there's like a make a hole in the floor spell that you can cast on other levels to make a hole down to it temporarily. Alright. 90? 90. .207 in dexterity. I'll take 207 in luck. There's no way I gained enough for the other classes, right? We'll do that Digimag in just a moment when we get back to Harkin's castle to re-enter. Once again, I got weirdly turned around. We'll do a Nintendo Power. Save. Pause the game. Alright. Pause the timer. I accidentally let the timer run during the break. Oh, here you go, Dana. Here's the... It's rotated 90 degrees. But here's the closer up of level 2. This teleporter and this, like... This teleporter and this, like, E-shaped area... Hold on. Bloop. This teleporter and this, like, E-shaped area... I don't know how to get into, and this question mark area here, I don't know how to get into. There's a teleporter. There's a teleporter here after the vampire quiz. Nothing of import in either spot. Okay. So I'll probably shade those in. Mapping. You make biffo noises if you map wrong. Okay, let me pull up some music, some dungeon playlist. Alright. Chuba, what happens if you ask it to... I have an idea. Embellish this however you want, but I've got an idea. Hear me out. What if you have Biffo explain to his viewers all the noises that he makes while gaming and what they mean and what circumstances they might happen in? What do you think? Oh, you have an experimental Biffo in the cooker right now. Excellent. Okay, we're going to do Nintendo Power. We're going to do Nintendo Power issue 39. Which will be August 1992. Boop, boop. Here you go, Kriegath. Here is your Digimag. Finally, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Oh, I didn't see you come in. Secret code! Yoshi! Paint Mario, music, moves, and masterpieces. Your Link T. Oh, the pros. Mario caught painting big asses. Power of choice, 99.99 star. Puts you in control. These two guys in their reverso boat hating each other for playing Game Boy. Oh, look at the size of that fucking mushroom. Oh, Lord. Oh, notoriously bad game Kirby with like 43 rating from Total Magazine. Gargoyles Quest 2, The Demon of Darkness. The Demon Darkness. Laszlos Leap. I can't tell if these are like ponchos or like... What's going on here? What sport are they playing? E.
S.
They took a ride on a volcano and it looked just like this. Surely. Editor's Corner. Oh no, he looks like... With the gloves and everything? He looks like Starshot. Policy. Total Magazine in the UK gave Game Boy Kirby
Apple.
a like 40 something.
Whoever survives shall be declared free of charges in Argos.
Look at his nipple head. They claimed
Nature's
it was...
protector emerged and attacked him as an invader.
They claimed it was too easy and didn't last long enough. And thus, only deserving of half a score. I thought this was a farting brain at first. This is good art. That's a good face. That's a good face right there. Casino Kid 2. Rie Lenka. Paul Keaton and Abu Ganzil. Oh. Nikolai. No, they loved Dizzy. They thought Dizzy was the fucking tits. They were like, yes! Yes, I love Dizzy. Dizzy is exactly what I want in a video game. Yeah, Dizzy got like 90-something, I think. Smith, Burns, Iron, Beans. Beans. Beans kind of looks like Aquas. You know? Aquas is a good dude. Street Fighter 2. Oh shit, look what happens. Look at this. Mirror matches.
He found him and beset him in rage.
When did the first Dizzy come out? First Dizzy game.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Marcus Zhang, thank you for the follow. The first Dizzy game, Dizzy, the Ultimate Cartoon Adventure. 1987. For the Amstrad Level Worm, thank you for the YouTube sub. Look at that number go up. 1987 for the Commodore 64, Amstrad CPC, and ZX Spectrum. Let's take a look at list of NES games. Enable scripts. Let's have a look at... Let's have a look at what the competition in 1987 looks like on the NES. Trojan. Pretty good. Castlevania. That's a pretty good game. Kid Icarus. Legend of Zelda. Rygar. Section Z. Metroid. Deadly Towers. I would say all of those games blow the original Dizzy away. Goonies 2. Xanac. Jaws. Wizards and Warriors is also an 87 game. So the original Dizzy game would have been good at the time if you'd never seen another video game ever in your entire life. Right? It would have been good if you'd never been exposed to a single video game in for your entire rest of your life. It was the first video game you ever saw. Then, yes, that would be good. That would be good. If all you had ever seen before is, like, 1961 to 1986 Zeddy games, yeah, probably Dizzy's a great deal better than that. The problem is... Chuvo. The problem is, right? Dizzy isn't actually, like... Again, I need to play all the way through Dizzy before I can say, like, yeah, okay, all the way through it's not a good game. But the very first interaction with Dizzy that I ever had trying to play it was so negative that there's no way that it can recover and become better than other actual video games from 1987. The big problem with Dizzy is that it's good for what it is, but what it is puts it so far at a disadvantage that compared to other video games that actually exist and did exist at the time, Dizzy sucks. Dizzy just sucks. It's bad. Like, if it was the only game you could get because you could only afford a Zeddy and you only had £2, right? Then, yeah, sure. It was a good value, right? It was the best you could get. But you have to compare it to other stuff that was available at the time, right? So, like, yeah, it was the best the platform had to offer, but the platform tops out at a certain level. And yes, comparing it to the NES is perfectly fine because the NES existed and those games are out in English-speaking countries in 1987. So, like, yeah, Dizzy isn't good. It isn't good compared to the things that were already extant at the time that it came out. Was it the best they could do, and was it great for the platform? Yes. But like I said, if the Zeddy tops out at, like, a 6, then Dizzy's a 6. Right? It's the percentages are multiplicative with each other. So you have to... Simply being on the Zeddy gives you a huge disadvantage to start. And if you produce the most mind-blowing, incredible, wowzer Spectrum game, it's still a 6 or a 7 at best. That Seraphim game, right? It's extremely technically impressive for what they did with a Zeddy, but it's still only, you know, it's still not as good as Metroid. So... Like, they did a great job. They did amazing stuff with it. But it's still not as good as Metroid, right? It's just, it's impressive to see, and it's cool for what it does. But it's not a good game. And I think that's the core problem, right? Is we can talk about whether something's oh no. What? Who is this guy? And what is he about to shick out? Oh, Skreek. Rome the Mystery Knight. My name is Rome. Why does he have the dildo sword? Is that why he's like... Is that why he's trying to get the Master Sword? Because he doesn't like his stupid dildo sword? What a loon. Oh. Schnick. Enchanted arrow. Oh, where are the knights? Oh, he's mad. There's a lot of fucking talking in this. There's a lot of talking in this. God, shut up. Zelda. Tell them to fucking shut up. Lord. There's water on your side? Link behind you. Oh. Ka-chunk, thunk. Tech. Ka-chunk. Pata, pata, pata. Fwoosh. Fish. Fwoosh. Roar. Whoosh. What the fuck did I miss something? Where the fuck did this dipshit go? I guess he just left. Ben drowned. Kirby's Dream Land. Featuring Pogby and Tongue Snake. Gasm Snake. Item, Starboxes, Warp Star, Pep Brew. Magic Food Bag. Magic Food Bag, that's what it is. I always thought this was a tomato. Spicy food, microphone, candy, and mint leaf. Fire and apple. Oh, baddies. Poppy Bros Jr., Bronto Burt, Grizzo, Broom Hatter, Cappy, Hurley, Gordo, Booler, Shotzo, Waddle D, Mumbies, Scarfy, Coozer, Kabu, Mutant Scarfy, and Mr. P. Umpkin. Now, clearly, whatever it is in the bag, it's good. By munching a magic food bag, Kirby's vitality meter will be restored to full. Mint leaf. Take off and fly after he munches on a cool mint leaf. Oh, he'll spit a constant stream of powerful air blasts. The mint leaf gives him gas. Also, it looks like spicy food gave him gas here, but he's happy about it. Is that Lolo? I guess so. Laszlo's Leap. Oh no, this looks boring. Wordtress is even boringer. What's this? What do we got? Oh! Oh no. Concatenated Yoshi. You! Superman, Batman, Mario. Coyote. Creepy Mega Man again. Felix. Asterisk. Fucking look how sad. Look how sad Yoshi is. Poor Yoshi. He knows he's going in the pit. Super high impact Smash TV. Oh no, Mario Paint sketches. Cheerleaders for Capcom football. Turn up the power stage show. Ugh! There's a fucked up Mario over there. Capcom, Street Fighter 2. Look at those outfits. Oh no! Kaboom launch. This one has all kinds of talking too. The end. Wait! Adventure isn't a done deal yet. Oh no! We're stuck here forever! Dangle! Dangle! Dangle, dangle! Yeah, they need more comics that are just violence and yelling. Our rescue team. Why do they look like Koopas?
I'm gonna give him 100.
My sinister plot worked.
Cheer 100 dangle 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 angle dangle angle dangle angle 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 dangle angle dangle angle dangle angle dangle angle dangle angle dangled angle dangled angle dangled angle.
I could be anything for the 100.
Dangled angle 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 dangled angle.
Or the 100 dangles. Oh, they're at the ghost house. This is a disturbing... This is a disturbing comic. I was gonna say, I wonder if there aren't those. Nintendo Power, I believe, was published by Nintendo of America. Draken. How do I find the first tier? Try playing the fucking game. You'll be in tears in no time. Ho ho! Defenders of Dynatron City. Protocola Factory. Oh, how do I get past the beehive? Use the fireball attack. Where is the Thieves Guild 2? Oh. Thieves Guild 2. How do I get out of the underground? Make a pixel-perfect jump. Boxel. Oh, how do I stop playing Sokoban? Buy a different game. Turtles 4 in Time. Featuring basically 3 Raphaels because of the color problems in this scan. The Crime. Know Thy Modes. Oh. Turtles. Pizza or Power Pizza. Fling Toss, Fling Slam. Let's Kick Shell. The Sewers. Prehistoric Turtlesaurus. Skull. You have to play a round of Skull and Crossbones on the NES. Voxel level. Good. The final Shell Shock Turtle Soup, my favorite. Felix the Cat. Coming soon to your NES in 1992. He's Professor Balls. Wings 2. Was Wings 2 any good? Just picture this. Oh. Oh. Sweaty singer. The sweaty singer from Mario Paint. Happy birthday to you. Great and impossible. Okay. They're just going fucking nuts. They're just losing their shit with all the options available in Mario Paint. Direct the action. This fucking Catacomb 3D versus Link. Time to shitpost this without context. Mario Peanut Gallery. Oh, hey. Create your own characters. Imagine if instead of Sonic OCs, everybody made Wart original characters. This guy is gonna play a prank on his buddy. This guy came out of fucking Viz magazine. This is like Harry Ballsack or whatever his name is from Viz. Oh, look at this gallery. Worried Marios. Oh, that's pretty good. This is a plane. Somebody drew a fucking... Somebody drew a fucking deadly plane crash in Mario Paint, and they put it in the magazine. The upside down flag. The clown around with the Simpsons. Nestor. Oh no. Oh, weird gormless Nestor. Look at this. Look at this freaky Nestor. Fleshy Blanca. Well, what do we got? Finish. Nobody is playing for score unless it's Tetris. Oh. Robba Nerdo. And Georgie Angelo. George and Rob's now playing. Oh, the latest releases. Oh, it's more strategy oriented than the other games. Kirby is kind of marshmallow-ish. They stopped doing ratings, it looks like. They stopped doing ratings. What have we got? Casino Kid 2, Game of Chance. Combat Action, Monster Edv. Role-playing, Hillsfar and Legend of the Ghost Lion are role-playing games. Legend of the Ghost Lion is slightly better than Hillsfar. Ultimate Journey, the Western action game. What? What? Ultimate Journey. A young warrior takes on the wilderness of the West in this 5-stage side-scroller. By opening chests that have been hidden throughout the land, he can collect items which will aid him in his mission to defeat the evil Wrathcon. This running and jumping game is pretty challenging, but it offers absolutely nothing new to the huge number of similar games that have been already released for the NES. Actually, if you told me this game was made 3 years ago, I'd believe you. While it's a decent game, it's not new or different. Oh man, Ultimate Journey. The same as other games. Let's see, Kirby. Decent. No, well, like 75% scores, maybe. Laszlo's Leaf Miner 2049er, Word Tristan, Word Zap. Kirby getting decent numbers. Turtles in Time getting 4s. 4 is like a 75%, I guess. No, 80%. And Mario Paint also getting... This isn't a scale from 1 to 4, is it? No, we got a 4.2. Oh no. No Roo. Bluey. What we got? Comic action, puzzle action, puzzle action, puzzle action, action, board game, puzzle action, art animation, bowling, comic action, game show, flight combat. All right, what do we got on the top 20? Super Mario 3, Mega Man 4, Tecmo Super Bowl, Legend of Zelda Battletoads. Nothing great. Super NES, Final Fantasy II climbing the ranks with more points. Super Mario World, and Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past with 32,000 points somehow. Super Mario Land, Metroid 2, Battletoads, Final Fantasy Adventure, Final Fantasy Legend 2, Final Fantasy Legend. Players' picks. The Addams Family. Man, the Addams Family Final Fight Super Off-Road WWF WrestleMania and Super Bases Loaded. DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. The THQ Family, featuring James Bond Jr., Family Dog, James Bond Jr., Family Dog, Rocky and Bullwinkle, and Rocky and Bullwinkle. What a fucking... Oh, man, THQ. What are you doing, THQ? What are you doing? Monopoly. Axlay. Sony Rocks. Chuck Rocks. And Equinox. Ugh. Adventure Island 3. Zool Intergalactic Ninja. The High Tech Express. Tom and Jerry, and Barbie. Oh, what's going on in Japan? They love Parodius. Rockman 5. Parodius. Gossip Galore, Tower of Radia. Tecmo's first RPG. World Ice Hockey, Super Batter Up. Squaresoft showed this pack watcher an early version of Mystical Quest. Zelda-type searching and puzzles with RPG battles. There's a wonderful cast of imaginative monsters. Hatris doesn't have any monsters. Doesn't Hatris have, like, Stalin in it? Wonderful, whimsical, blah, 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 blah. Spider-Man 2, Krusty's Funhouse, Hatris. Ace Harding, Lost in Las Vegas. Rocky. Axlay, Bart's Nightmare, Chuck Rock. Gross. Fuck. Honestly, how did the... If it wasn't for first-party shit, how the fuck did the Super Nintendo survive? I guess first-party shit, right? Bart's Nightmare, Chuck Rock, Dino City, Test Drive 2 on the Super Nintendo, Family Dog, James Bond Jr., The Rocketeer, Rocky and Bullwinkle. Super Double Dragon is fucked up. But then again, you get like Super Star Wars, Mario Kart. Out of This World was okay on Super Nintendo, I think. Axlay is good. Ultrabots. Ultrabots Sanction Earth. You know, I guess that's part of it, right? Is that the Japanese developers stayed far the fuck away from the Sega CD. They were like fuck this. Yeah, Ultrabots Sanction Earth would never be released. Next issue, Soul Blazer. Man, fucking Quintet. Prince of Persia, the Jetsons. They ever make a good Jetsons game? The end. Oh, guess the endings. Guess the endings. Eaten. Yeah, that's a good question. A good question. Yeah, what is it? Final Fantasy II, one of the Turtles games, Shadowgate, one of the Lolo games, Super Mario World, Panic Restaurant. 1 and 6 I don't recognize. Well, there's a reason for that, Dana. There's a reason you didn't. You're not 800 years old. You didn't grow up in a society where you could afford a house and abuse women, right? So there's a reason why you don't like the Flintstones or Jetsons. I can't say Hanna-Barbera cartoons sucked in general because after like the 1960s were over, like let me put it this way, right? Some of the Scooby-Doo stuff was like, you know, fine. I think that stuff was 60s, right? Like late 60s. But after the 60s, when they stopped making cartoons for literal boomers, right? They started doing weird, wild shit in between their, like, they had their, like, cheap mainstays that were just recycling all this shit. And then they had weird, fucking wild shit. They had the fucking Super Friends series starting in the 70s and running through, I think, the early 80s. They had fucking Wacky Races, Herculoids, fucking the weird shit like Meteor Man and the Knights of the Galaxy. Conan, like, yeah, the Conan, Thundar, the fucking what's the fucking other one? The fucking Pirates of Darkwater. Yeah, Galaxy Trio is Meteor Man. They had, like, all kinds of weird, fucked up shit. Thundar is great. Thundar is really good. Like, unapologetically, Thundar is a great fucking show. They did a lot of really cool stuff, and, like, they had to work within the like TV code of the time for animated shows that showed to kids, but they did a great job with that with Thundar, right? Space Ghost was fucking early. Space Ghost was what? Space Ghost might have been a 60s cartoon. 70s? But Thundar, Pirates of Darkwater, Herculoids, Mitor, a bunch of that shit was just, like, pretty solid. And they did, like, a bunch of they did a bunch of really solid formulaic action cartoons, which, like, I understand that there's not that much appeal to them now, but I think part of that is that as a society in the West, we never really sold the idea of the formulaic show, right? Until we started importing that kind of idea from Japan, and Japan did it better, right? But they could have done a lot with it in the U.S. We didn't have the media infrastructure ready for it at that time, right? But we could have ended up with 6,000, 6,000 story arc fucking Frankenstein Jr. comics or something, right? But the problem was, I think we diluted it too much. We diluted it too much early on, in that there was just more and more and more and more shows, and then they never really leaned into specific ones. Yeah. They made so many cartoons, and they spent $10 on it in total. Hello, Flygun. All right. We got an experimental Biffo. Yeah. But I think a big part of it, right, was that the Hanna-Barbera and a lot of their stuff was Ruby Spears, right? But I think a lot of the stuff that Hanna-Barbera did was they managed to shit out constant formulaic shows that were entertainment, right? They weren't bad. They weren't like, oh man, I can't fucking watch this. This sucks. This is boring. They weren't like fucking trauma films or something like that, right? But you knew what was going to happen. The heroes always win. They never kill somebody off. Some of them were bad, yeah, but they put a lot out. And the average quality level was a 6, right? And so, they had a whole lot of stuff going on, and to do that was really impressive, right? They managed to do a lot of stuff with very little, and the animation quality was kind of low, but at the same time, they were putting out fucking 25 shows a year. Have you ever looked at the list of Hanna-Barbera animated shows? Right? But Yogi having an airship. But yeah, they turned out a few things that were really fucking cool out of that, though. Like Thundar, like Pirates of Darkwater and stuff like that. Anyway, we got an experimental Biffo. We're gonna get back to the video game too. Yeah. I loved Boomerang back at the turn of the century. Habu.
Hello, you miserable maggots. It's me, Horrible Stan, the Horrible Man, and I've taken over Biffo's Retro Reviews. That's right. I've locked that stupid bear in the bathroom, and now I'm gonna destroy his precious collection of old games. Look at this rubbish. He calls this a game. It's just a bunch of pixels and beeps. And what's this?
A box. How boring. Let me just rip it open and see what's inside. Oh, look, a cartridge. How quaint.
Let me just snap it in half and throw it away. There, that's better. This game was called Super Mario Bros. It was supposed to be a classic. It was one of the first games to feature scrolling levels, power-ups, and a memorable soundtrack. It was also one of the best-selling games of all time, with over 40 million copies sold worldwide.
Well, not anymore. No, it's just a piece of history, literally. And you know what they say about history? It's written by the winners.
And I'm the winner here.
And what do we have here? A console. More like a con. So lame. Ha ha. Look at this pathetic thing. It's so old and dusty. And what's this? A power cord. How primitive.
Let me just cut it with these scissors and see what happens. Zizap! Ouch! That hurt. But not as much as it hurts Biffo to see his precious console ruined.
This console was called Nintendo Entertainment System.
It was one of the first home video game systems. It revolutionized the gaming industry with its innovative hardware and software. It also had a huge library of games with over 700 titles released in North America alone. Well, not anymore. Now, it's just a home fire hazard. Or should I say, a home fun hazard. Because I'm having so much fun destroying it. Ha ha ha. And here's another one. And another one. And another one. They're all the same. Just boxes and cartridges and cords. Boring, 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 boring. I'm gonna smash them all with this hammer and make a big pile of junk. Then I'm gonna set it on fire and watch it burn.
These consoles were called Sega Genesis, Atari 2600, and PlayStation 1. They were some of the most popular and influential game systems ever made. They introduced new genres, graphics, and features that shaped the gaming culture for generations.
They also had some of the most iconic games ever created, such as Sonic the Hedgehog, Pac-Man, and Final Fantasy VII. Well, not anymore. Now they're just a bonfire of the vanities. Or should I say, a bonfire of the insanities? Or should I say, a bonfire of the insanities?
Because I'm insane with joy watching them burn.
Oh, what's that? I hear someone banging on the door. Could it be Biffo? Has he finally escaped from the bathroom? Let me just open the door and see. Hello, Biffo. How are you? Did you enjoy your time in the bathroom? Ha 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 ha! What's that? You're angry. You're upset. You're going to get me. Well, too bad. Before you're too bad. Before you're too late. I've already destroyed your collection of retro games. Look at them. They're all broken and burned and useless, just like you. Ha ha! What are you gonna do now, Biffo? Cry? Whine? Beg me to stop? Well, too bad, Biffoy. I'm not gonna stop. Well, too bad, Biffo. I'm not gonna run away and leave you with this mess. And you know what else? I'm gonna take your camera and your microphone and your laptop and your YouTube channel with me. And I'm gonna make fun of you and your chums every day on the internet. I'll call it Horrible Stan's Retro Rants. And everyone will love it and hate you. And you know what else? I'll make sure to give you a shout out in every video. Something like, this video is sponsored by Biffo the Bear, who kindly donated his retro games for me to destroy. Ha ha ha! Goodbye, Biffo. Goodbye, chums. You'll never see your precious retro games again. Ha ha ha!
Horrible Stan. The Horrible Stan saga. Getting a lot of unidentified items up here. I don't think I need to keep Exor wands around now. Right, because I've got... Oh, the horrible Stan voice. You're a hero, Chubo. Tremendous contributions. Oh, Chubo. I'll try it out tonight after the stream. But you can sometimes, like, if you put some other voices in with the samples for a voice, you can sometimes change its character. Like putting those Winnie the Pooh samples in with Biffo made him far more British. This is darkness. What axe we can drop. Mithril axe we can drop. I'm not in darkness. Okay. A mithril helm and a dayblade. Oh! An old statue of a 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Approach it. It appears harmless. Exit the room. Man, those Dwarf Kings actually hit my dragon. Jeez. Dana, I have a question for you. Illusory monsters don't mean anything, do they? Like, there's no difference between a regular monster and an illusory monster in your party. And monsters will never disbelieve or try to dispel illusory monsters. Is that true? Yeah, in later games, maybe. I see that some walls in this cannot be phased door. I should say more specifically, right? Like, it's not that enemies are incapable of disbelieving. But that their AI will never attempt to. Yeah, that's my memory of it. I only tried it for like 10 minutes on an emulator, though. Oh. I'm gonna do a save scum crits to advance. In case you're curious.
And fell upon him with violent rage. It was time to die. He wanted justice. He found him within Aquila and attacked.
Berserker found the weapon. Adamant scale.
This carnivorous ape.
Who is this for? It's for nobody. Drop it on the fucking ground. Okay. I have a feeling this level is like start using all your shit. Previous level is don't use your shit yet. You're not allowed to use your shit yet, is the previous level. And then this level is use all your fucking shit or it's going to be a gigantic pain in the ass. One door. Hey, there we go. It did it. They saw through the illusion. Never mind. There's the answer. What's the dragon spell? Wider. Hey, we got a better dragon this time. Maybe? Drop that. Adamant dagger, drop that. Unknown weapon. Silver square. Alright, it silently... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, you got him. Another lesser demon. I think lesser demons can cast, like, possession or something. I feel like they're really... I feel like they're a real pain in the ass. T6. They're a lot of experience, though. I'm just dropping items left and right. Because my characters are already so powered. Okay. The characters are already so powered that they don't need money necessarily. D1. All right. Okay. Now. Let's
Ayara and Fade sparred to see
go
how their
back to
skills
town
compared
for a minute.
after so many years.
Identify the random crap that I've been picking
This
up.
has become a terrible world to live in. But business is business.
Pistons! Foot!
It's so weird that so many things in this game function differently in the town than they do in the dungeons. It's so weird to me. Save. Okay. 15. And dexterity. $198. Hell yeah. See what the numbers look like. I guess it doesn't really matter for Dad, right? It doesn't really matter for Dad. His Dad's already so far ahead in hit points. 89 plus 2 is 91, so 201. Not enough to advance. 290. That's not 290. Oh, by the way, folks. By the way. No, 84. By the way, Thursday, this coming Thursday, I will be celebrating. Celebrating 5 years of streaming. We'll have full chaos mode on. We're going to play The Broken Land again and maybe some other favorites. Thank you, Dana. I'll try to think up some other fun stuff to do. I know, hasn't it? 5 years is a long time, though. 5 years is a hell of a long time, isn't it? Hell no. Why can't I get this? Happy birthday, Dan. Happy birthday, Rick. More like Dissy. More like Dissy. Zeta. Zeta. Selling the XOR wand. Happy birthday, Rig. I think I got all the adamant helms that I need. In we go. Take the stairs. Cast a par. +2. The ghouls? Oh boy. Stop it. I need like a... I need a clamp. Ogre Magi battle. But yeah, if I if I do any other games, they'll likely be like hey, Thunderslug. They'll likely be like Twilight 2000 or Spelljammer or Spellcraft or something like that. A little bit. A little tour of each, but a full playthrough of a full playthrough of a full playthrough of fucking The Broken Land takes a while, so I'll be happy if we get all the way through the game. T6. Luck Shield, which we don't need. Oh, I see. Water domain music, yeah. Let me see what the problem is here. I don't know how to fix this. Let's just move that over here. This goes here. There. Yeah, okay. I wonder, maybe I could make this work a little... No. Approach it. It appears harmless. And then that puts you out on the other side. All right. No. A U1 B D D D. Somebody got steamed. U1. B, D, D, D. Yeah, the, like, completely inappropriate music at many points in Spellcraft. Like I said, it's similar to the problem with Okay, that's a real bad one. It's similar to the problem with Eye of the Beholder, right? On Sega CD. Motherfucker. This is the game's music, yeah. Oh, Biffo up. All right, that's a teleporter. here from Biffo. Oh, good. I hope this one came out very good. I have high hopes.
Hello, chums. Welcome back to Biffo's Retro Reviews, the show where I play old games and make a lot of noise. Today, I'm going to share with you some of the noises and sounds I make while playing games and what they all mean. You might think I'm just babbling nonsense, but there's a method to my madness. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the Symphony of Biffo.
The Symphony of Biffo.
This is the noise I make when I die in a game. It's a loud and expressive combination of frustration, disappointment, and disbelief. It also sounds like a dying walrus. I use this noise a lot when playing Dark Souls because that game is incredibly hard as nails. Noise 2. Yippee? This is the noise I make when I find a secret or a hidden item in a game. It's a lively and catchy mixture of excitement, curiosity, and satisfaction. It also sounds like a cowboy yell. I use this noise a lot when playing Metroid because that game is full of secrets. Noise 3. Zoom. This is the noise I make when I use a speed boost or a power-up in a game. It's a fast and exhilarating blend of adrenaline, joy, and confidence. It also sounds like a car engine. I use this noise a lot when playing Sonic the Hedgehog because that game is fast and furious. Noise 4. Moaha. This is the noise I make when I defeat a boss or an enemy in a game. It's a wicked and sinister fusion of triumph, pride, and evil. It also sounds like an evil giggle. I use this noise a lot when playing Doom because that game is brutal and bloody. Noise 5. This is the noise I make when I see something beautiful or impressive in a game. It's a soft and gentle combination of awe, wonder, and appreciation. It also sounds like an owl. I use this noise a lot when playing Journey because that game is gorgeous and majestic. Noise 6. This is the noise I make when I encounter a difficult or annoying obstacle in the game.
Silence!
It's a fierce and angry mixture of anger, frustration, and determination. It also sounds like a grunt. I use this noise a lot when playing Super Meat Boy because that game is hard and frustrating. Noise 7.
Noise 7.
This is the noise I make when I complete a level or a challenge in a game. It's a happy and cheerful blend of happiness, relief, and celebration. It also sounds like a cheer. I use this noise a lot when playing Mario because that game is fun and cheerful. Noise 8. This is the noise I make when I get scared or surprised by something in a game. It's a sharp and sudden fusion of fear, shock, and panic. It also sounds like a squeak. I use this noise a lot when playing Resident Evil because that game is scary and creepy. Noise 9. Yum, yum, yum. This is the noise I make when I eat something in a game. It's a hungry and greedy combination of hunger, satisfaction, and greed. It also sounds like munching. I use this noise a lot when playing Pac-Man because that game is all about eating. Noise Biffo. This is the noise I make when I do something awesome or cool in a game. It's my name, but it also means great, amazing, or fantastic. It also sounds like me. I use this noise whenever I can because it's my signature sound. Noise 11. Bowing. This is the noise I make when I jump or bounce in a game. It's an elastic and springy blend of fun, energy, and agility. It also sounds like something bouncing. I use this noise a lot when playing Donkey Kong Country because that game has lots of barrels to bounce on. Noise 12. Bang, bang, bang. This is the noise I make when I shoot or fire something in a game. It's an explosive and powerful fusion of action, violence, and destruction. It also sounds like laser guns. I use this noise a lot when playing Star Wars Battlefront. The good one. because that game has lots of blasters to shoot with. Noise 13. Splash. This is the noise I make when I swim or dive in a game. It's an aquatic and refreshing combination of fun, exploration, and relaxation. It also sounds like water splashing. I use this noise a lot when playing Super Mario 64 because that game has lots of water levels. Noise 14. Ding, ding, ding. This is the noise I make when I score or win something in a game. It's a rewarding and satisfying fusion of success, achievement, and gratification. It also sounds like a bell ringing. I use this noise a lot when playing Tetris because that game is all about scoring. Noise 15, snort. This is the noise I make when I laugh or find something funny in a game. It's a humorous and amusing combination of joy, amusement, and silliness. It also sounds like a pig snorting. I use this noise a lot when playing Portal because that game has lots of witty dialogue. Noise 16. Smash! This is the noise I make when I fall or crash in a game. It's a painful and unpleasant fusion of hurt, damage, and failure. It also sounds like something hitting the ground. I use this noise a lot
Damage
when
and
playing
failure.
Grand Theft Auto because that game has lots of accidents. Noise 17. Squeal! This is the noise I make when I pet or cuddle something in a game. It's a cute and adorable combination of love, affection, and happiness. It also sounds like a mouse squeaking. I use this noise a lot when playing Animal Crossing because that game has lots of cute animals. Noise 18. Clap, clap, clap. This is the noise I make when I applaud or praise something in a game. It's a respectful and appreciative fusion of admiration, recognition, and gratitude. It also sounds like clapping hand. I use this
Clapping
noise
hand.
a lot when playing The Last of Us Part II because that game has amazing graphics and story. Noise 19. Tweet. This is the noise I make when I talk or communicate with someone in a game. It's a friendly and social combination of conversation, interaction, and cooperation. It also sounds like a bird chirping. I use this noise a lot when playing Among Us because that game is all about teamwork and deception. Noise 20. Boom! This is the noise I make when I explode or destroy something in a game. It's a loud and destructive fusion of action, violence, and chaos. It also sounds like an explosion. I use this noise a lot when playing Call of Duty because that game has lots of bombs and grenades. Noise 21. Honk. This is the noise I make when I drive or steer something in a game. It's a fun and playful combination of movement, speed, and fun. It also sounds like a horn honking. I use this noise a lot when playing Mario Kart because that game has lots of vehicles to drive. Noise 22. Wham! This is the noise I make when I punch or kick something in a game. It's a strong and forceful fusion of action, violence, and impact. It also sounds like something hitting hard. I use this noise a lot when playing Street Fighter because that game has lots of fighting moves. And those are some of the noises and sounds I make while playing games, chums. Do you have any noises or sounds you make while gaming? Let me know in the comments below. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Biffo's Retro Reviews for more noisy fun. Until next time, chums, keep on making some noise.
Hey, it's the thing. Found it. Thank you, Chubo. That was a very good one. I like how he says noisa. Noisa. Wait. B. 4, 5. C. Mibble. Whoops. C. Mibble. Faster! It's going as fast as it can. I can only go slower. A berserker slashes at berserker. I was at the second highest speed. He had doppelganger in the party. Uh-oh. Oh, yes, here we go.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer 100, your battle is important to us.
Taters
You are
Games thinking
number
of the 100 bits.
308. In line for a representative. Please hold the line and a berserker will be with you shortly so
Berserker.
that you may kill him.
Berserker. Thank you for the 100 berserkers. Honk. Oh, shit. Somebody got through. Yeah, that makes sense. Deal. Fight. Wait, no. Defend. Defend, defend. Use. Wait, does B5 do it again? Is it gonna, like, underflow my AC? They only seem to be hitting Berserker. Oh, they're missing Berserker, too. Oh, here we go. Good, another one. Oh. What do we got? Not bad. Not bad. We've done it! 65,535 experience points. And a blood axe. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 5. Off by 1. What are you curious about? $189,000. $921,000. I think this game is doing something incorrectly, but you would have to boot up Bard's Tale 1 on C64. Check. What do you think it's doing incorrectly? Identify. Sell. What amount should it be? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I got that much. It just displayed it wrong. Right? Because... fucking... open. No. 2. Because check it out, right? If I save it here, and open. No, I guess it doesn't matter. Good. Okay. You gotta go recharge at Roscoe's. How much XP does it take for a wizard to get to level 3, Dana? And how much does it take for a wizard to get from level 3 to level... six? So at level 6 it should be 160k in total. And from 6 to 7? And how much is the fight supposed to give? Somebody said earlier. It's supposed to be 170k. Yeah, so it's not giving the full amount. Right. Because there's no way that my wizards were level 3 and they got a bunch of XP from wandering around the floor and got 170k from the fight. Okay. 216. No, 206. That is correct. 214. I'll take 213. 21. Three? $35? Okay, good. S5, yes. S5 cannot. 6, yes. S6 cannot. Okay. Save. 310. $91,201. $310. Excuse me, what? It seems off there. 303. How did Dad have enough to level up, but... Oh, did I just... forget to level Dad up before? Is level 16 the maximum? I'm a bit confused. Ah, okay. My experience was that monks took more and monks took more, and all of the warriors were the same. Death to them! Fight. Defend, defend, defend. B5. C Mibble. Yes.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Out cheer 100 experience, 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 see experience, 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 experience. Experience, 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 see experience, 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 experience.
Did the dragon just like take out one entire thing of them? Yes? $145K to each person. $145K is still not possible, right? $59,733. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say that this is the most correct of the 16-bit versions. What you want to find is the Apple II regular version. The Apple II regular version is the source of truth, followed by possibly other 8-bit versions, followed by the Apple II GS version, followed by the Apple II GSOS version. $15, $13, and $9. No. D. C. Mibble. C. Mibble. Yes. Ah, the red dragon killed one. Good work. Also, I was gonna say about the 10,922 gold, lacks lyre, and a mythical gloves. So 180 to 255. That seems about right. Let's see, 5. Rest. Advancement. 29. Good enough. $36. $43. 50. Fine. 307, 327, not enough. 290, 310, not enough. Not enough. 213, not enough. So what's the deal then? Like, did they expect that, like, did they think that the Berserkers gave you too much XP in the 8-bit versions and so they reduced them? What's the explanation for the... What's the explanation then for the... There we go. Look at that. I'll be back in a moment.
Jin told him she had come for him.
Pelvis. Refrigerator.
And descended upon her. They battled.
Squash. Great job.
He found him and beset him in rage. Magnus raged that he was
Whoa.
the Axeman.
Cthulhu, the
And she attacked. He
Rug.
to fight herself.
Eyebrow horns.
Damn demons.
He attacked the demon, the ghastly exposed. They fought.
Eyes. Great.
It was time
Dressing.
to die.
Lettuce. Rice.
Mongo loved to bask in the sunlight beneath
want to go to the
enraged
arch.
Ayara
First,
attacked.
destroy these monsters in my stomach, or with them, I am useless.
Okay. Oh. What's this, Chubo? Oh, no! Horrible Stan. He's got a pile of burning consoles. Welcome back, everyone. Mibble doesn't do damage per level, right? It's a fixed amount. Yeah. I like that it says, and at some berserkers. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. All right. Will it work? Yes. Whole party, low AC. Adventures of Lolo. There are 2 that are not dead. 4. Less gold this time, huh? Fried. Fried. I think the flute was more, I think the flute was more, enjoyable. But I got too many items now. You know? Unless... Are you carrying a bonus fire horn? No. No. I could leave him unarmed and use the liar instead. Okay. 44? Good enough. 50? No. 56. 54, good enough. $221. No. Wait, not 221. 213. Armor class. $213 and luck. Perfect. 327. And whatever. 310. Take it. 303. 300. I'll take it. What kind of plug is it? Electric? HVAC? Hydro? Oh, it would be two rounds of Berserkers to do the next level up for the Wizards. Sea of Thieves Monkey Island, huh? Does it suck like Sea of Thieves does? Who got hit? Beef. Dragon. It just occurred to me. But I can fill this in because this is a solid wall on that side. Barring any one-way doors. Which I wouldn't be surprised about, barring any one-way doors. All right.
Once upon a time.
99番サーカーズ、99番サーカーズ、99番サーカーズ、&99番サーカーズ。
Hell yeah.
Where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a boy and the soul of a samurai.
Hey, Dark Max, how's it going? Q, good to see you. Thank you for 31 months. Thank you for 307 months or whatever. 397 months. So this is weird. I'm getting different amounts of gold every time. Yeah, but like, so there's something weird going on. There's something weird going on with this. Right? Which is the total amount of experience given is calculated before splitting it for the party members. So in that case, right, it's not a max value thing, right? Because if it was a max value thing, they would give 65,535 experience points split between 6 people, right? And then if that was the case, then we'd be getting a totally different amount, right? We're getting 10,920 something. But oh, they killed my dragon. with that said, right, like 393,210 isn't a special number, and 393,210 divided by 397, right? Is that correct? $396. The 393,210 divided by 396 isn't a meaningful number either. Right? They'd be 992. To be 65,472. Yeah, I suspect the reason this fight gives you what it does for experience I suspect that the reason this fight gives you the amount of experience that it does is because it is a set reward for experience and not actually calculated. I believe the reason they would do that... Dana, did you have the DOS figure? The Amiga and the DOS figure? For this? $59733. 59733 times 6 divided by 396 is also not an even number. Right? So I think that those are I think they're setting it down. Do you know what the number is for... Do you know what the number is for any of the 8-bit platforms? Were you able to find that out? Don't have a save with the necessary power. I mean, you could always cheat, right? 50. I'll take it. $62. 61. I'll take it. Okay. Now, spell acquiring. Cannot acquire. Wizard 5. So they need how many more levels? That's for combat only. So, I could reduce my party down to just the wizards. Right? And hope they don't get slaughtered. They probably would. Well, shield staff. Adamant dagger. Death to them. There isn't anything that just occurred to me. One opponent. One opponent. Eight to 32. Four to 16. There's no spell that does scaling damage to a group, is there?
Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, and 10 to 40 is better than any. 10 to 40 is better than any.
Fire up your mind.
Is better than any group spell.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
Mind Fist only hits one enemy.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain.
Doesn't sound familiar,
Fire
no.
up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain.
Blade and a Mistral Hell.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
Are there any bard songs that would help with this at all? Damage. Hitting.
Let's go.
Less damage.
Fire up your
Hey, Dark Azil, how's it going? Not 99 berserkers. 396 berserkers.
Let's go.
Boop, boop. I think the dragon killed a whole set of them. Whoops. Better dragon. Holy shit, a dragon can have 9 hit points? It's better. So, enemy dragons could also have those stats, right? Like, you could fight... You could fight... You could get into a fight with a dragon that only had 9 hit points as a boss. It's extremely funny to me. Okay, B45. C5 YMCA. C6. Mako. Oops. Need to hit Roscoe's first. Yeah, I think it's the same spell list with the exception of a new caster class, Archmage in 2. Seven. Not enough. Yeah. Oh, did they add other classes? I thought they added the other classes in 3, but I could be wrong. I haven't played the other ones yet. I'm 41 hours into this one. There we go. That's good. 309, 329. That's fine. That's a fine number. These numbers are not fine, though. 59733. So 59733. Still doesn't work out right. They're doing some kind of rounding or explicit value changing on these numbers, right? Yeah, because none of them produce a round value that works correctly. Right, like the... It wasn't just you too, right? Like, didn't Steely Pat say it was different or something? I thought somebody said it was different on something. Okay. I could just leave their chests at this point. I think there's nothing on this level that I need to get. Anyway. That goes there. This goes here. There's a one-way door there. That's a one-way door. These are both one-way doors. There's a one-way door in there. Okay. Somehow I know about some of these worlds. It might be different on different versions, Hiltz. It may very well be 65,000 on the Amstrad version. Soul Whip and Wizard War. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That can't possibly be right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. Now I'll have to fix this. Probably fix this offline. stuff's gonna go over the bottom. So it's off by 1. But like, I don't know. D D5 C Mibble. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing on this level. Equip arc. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. I'm probably going to wrap up shortly. I realized I made a mistake on the map, and I'm going to have to fix that offline. Streaming almost a little over 7 hours. So. Oh, caveman games. Excellent. Yeah, I think next time we'll probably do this just enough to get out of the loop. Oh. It had It had full hit points for a moment. Oh, that's why. I get it now. I get it. Dana, did you catch it? I'm getting more of them now. I got a dragon with, like... I got a dragon with 9 hit points. Which makes me wonder, like... Can you roll a boss dragon? Like, when you fight an enemy dragon, can it just have 9 hit points randomly? Is that a thing? 249, 257? I don't know. 269, 268, I'll take it. Because of Mithril Scale, that's why. Wait, you can take Mithril Gloves, too? You can also take Mithril Gloves? Oh, and now they can use elf clothes. I guess. I thought I sold Mithril Scale here. Now I'm confused. Dropped a thing anyway. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! You sure can! You sure can, Dana. Because Mithril Scale isn't allowed for wizards, is why I didn't see it. Everybody's low AC, though. So that's good. Alright. What do you got? Sell. Nothing. Sell. Nothing. You. Sell. Adamant Mace. The silver square I need. But, like, they're kitted out already, right? Like, what else am I going to give them? Let's time that newcomer out. We don't speak like that here. But that only leaves me with like a handful of fucking... That only leaves me a handful of empty inventory slots, which I guess is what you do at this point in the game, right? I need to keep, what, 2 available? I don't think you can get more than 2 items from a single encounter. Then I'm going to need more... I'll have to see. Anything below -10 is listed as low, and you can't figure out what it is, actually, without, like, looking at memory. I think... Wait, hold on, let me make sure we're all saved up. And then... the barracks. So the only way in, I think, just want to check something here. Right, because there's these doors, and I bet it's one way. But if that's the special here, then, like... Those sorcerer lords. Yeah, but otherwise it's this. So there's like... there's like this whole one-way cycle that leads into here, and you have to go through there to get to the statue at the back of the room full of spinners and bullshit. Which means somewhere else in this level there's something else to do. And this is T2D2, yeah. So this teleporter here is the end of another segment that you got to go through that puts you here. And this has 3 wrong answers, which puts you here if you answer correctly. And then there's the false exit. But I don't have whatever I need to do with the statue yet. So... But you can just go to the statue with fucking phase door. Fuck. Yeah, and that's a one-way thing to there. That goes to there. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is like this thing. It's just a bunch of shit. There's an NES port, isn't there? There's an NES. There's an official NES port of this game. Yeah, I don't fucking... It's got to be somewhere in this, like, big unknown area here. Well, so night shift, you can have an AC below -10 that reads as low, right? I think they meant it to be low because they couldn't fit negative and a bunch of stuff in there. It's going to be in this wasteland. Oh, well. Where am I? West, north. Yeah, the Wraith is pretty creepy. Oh. Whoops. Get the restoration. Black Slayer. Delete. Shields. Delete. Adamant Beast. Delete. Black Slayer. Delete. Save the game. And quit the game. We saved it. There you have it. There you have it. Another 7.5 hours of Bard's Tale. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a long game because it's got a lot of stuff in it. We're just now hitting the, like, oh, here's a maze of one-way passages and damage floors, and here's you know, here's a level where you can't teleport to, and you can't phase door, which is fine. You know, that's a fine, you know, a fine thing. I think it's, they kind of they give you too much power too early in terms of utility and movement stuff. I think it undermines their desire as far as level complexity. So I don't know how, other than taking your tools away from you, I don't know how they would handle that in 2 or 3, because you start and you can kind of assume you will have started with all those spells. So that's tough. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. Dot level. He's streaming. It is Dot's birthday. You're going to raid Dot. But thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you for coming by, everybody. I will be back tomorrow. We got a special event this week on Thursday. Thanks, everybody. There's a special event on Thursday. It's going to be my 5 years of streaming celebration. We're going to play some cool stuff. Oh, Chubo's character Biffo has a caveman thing. We'll hear it soon enough. But yeah, Thursday, the 15th, will be that. We'll be playing some cool stuff. Anyway, take care, everybody. When you get over to Dot's channel, be nice to Dot. Give him a follow if you like what you see. I will see you all again very soon. Good night, everybody.